All right. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? What's up? What's up? What's up? Finally, YouTube got its shit together. I don't know what the fuck that was about. What are we doing? How we doing? Rooster baby, how we doing? Everything good, everything good. You're my sound guy. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. You guys got your glow sticks? We got a glow sticks on? Got the motherfucking glow sticks. Put them up. Check one, 2. Eesh. Let's go. All right. Oh, first of all, let me see. I want to make sure I can see everybody in the chat over here. So I can get y'all. Yeah, man. It's always taken me like a minute here for some goddamn reason. I don't understand this shit. What are we gonna do? How about like this? I got an idea. Bro, what is going on in this? Oh. Let's switch it up real quick. Go right here. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Beautiful. There we go. Oh my goodness. I think we figured it out. Sheesh. No, they're not. Don't say that, bro. They're draining the piss out of that stock. Oh, let's get some people in here, man. Let's get some more people up in here. Oh, you know what? I need to can we get links out maybe? Let's go like let's get this link out real quick. I want to post this on my Twitter real quick so that we can, you know what? We should be good right here like this if I just go to Can we get a shareable? Yeah, here we go. Go. MC. We're doing Rivian. We are doing Unity. Let's get some Bitcoin lovers in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. What am I missing? Oh, yeah, let's do SPY. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is this dude doing, dude? You probably hate that job, can't afford the new GTA 6, and don't have time to learn a new skill. Learn how to earn passive income. Oh, fuck. That sold me. I don't know who else it would sold, bro. All right. Let's see. He said ADTX. Let me see this crap, dude, because this is horrible. Oh, my God. Dude, it's at like 2 cents. You know what's crazy about that is like somebody what is that? If they bought like at 4 cents and it goes down 2 cents, they lost like half their investment or something like that. Am I even doing the math right? Let me see the releases here. 8K right here. March 12th. What are they doing? What are these clowns doing? Emerging growth, blah blah blah. Not in compliance with the minimum bid requirements set forth in NASDAQ listing for continued listing on the NASDAQ. Must be had closed at less than $1 per share over the previous. What the fuck? I don't know. I think they're done, bro. They're cookies and cream. They're goners. Let's see it. That shit's gone. Goodbye, bro. Goodbye to that one. If they're doing a 250 to 1 split, then I mean, who's really buying this shit? Let me see the where's the corp actions right here? Oh my god, you're not lying, bro. Wow. Dude, wow. What is this going to even be? Is this going to like the penny market or whatever? Let me put this over here real quick cuz yeah. Shit's not happening right now, bro. Can't be happening. Anyways, that shit's gone. All right. Where's my people at? Where's my people at? Let's switch windows real quick. Let's go to. Let's just wait for people to get in because I don't want to go over shit and then they're not even in. Let me go. Yeah. Yup. Is that working? Get it out of here. Got the live stream up. I ain't exposed, right? We're not too exposed on this bitch, are we? Alrighty, let's see. I'm live. Come stop by. With Canada's Pornhub ban proposal, a trade war strategy? That's what's gonna knock the market down this week, everybody. What's going on in the news over here? What'd we do? Did we kill ISIS? What happened? Oh lord, this chick, not her again. What's going on here? 1 hour ago, Walla bought 7. Okay. What's up trending, bro? Not for me. None of that shit's for me. Butter? Catterday. Catterday. What else now? Tennessee? Yale? Where's the real shit at? Where's the real news at? Bro, where's the news at? What is here? Is this the news? Trump and Musk's son share viral White House moment. Starship, Canada's Pornhub. Yeah, we get it. Trump proposes travel ban for 43 countries. Epstein files delay Sparks. Yep, we know we're not getting that. That terrible chick, dude, she used that AMC community so fucking bad. Horrible what she did. ISIS deputy leader killed in joint U.S.-Iraqi airstrike. Federal judge blocked Trump Alien Enemies Act. Huh? Check this shit out. All right, let's get to something real quick. FOMC. Nobody ever gets rich when the rates are high. It's impossible. I can't even get rich. How can the guy making $60,000 a year get rich? Let's fucking go. All right, let's swap over to... Let's go to the chart. Let's go to the chart. Let's go to the chart. Hold on. Boom. Let's go to the charts. So check this one out. You're going to crap yourself, but look at this on Dogecoin right now. Look at Dogecoin ready to go absolutely balls to the wall crazy rip right here. Literally, guys, what? Probably 1 or 2 more days. Maybe 3 days. Dogecoin is about to do some numbers. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to have to repeat myself when, for everybody to get in here, but whatever. But this is what I was looking at for Dogecoin. Every one of these pumps right here. Look at these tops. First of all, you go from, 11 cents on this top. You go from 11 cents on Dogecoin right here. Whatever the fuck this is. 11 cents, I'm going to call it, right? Your next top is double that. 22 to 23 cents. So 11, 23. Guess what? This is the crazy part. 23 cents, right? Now look at where it just last ripped. Doubled again. 48 cents. So from here to here, double. From here to here, double. And this is my prediction. I think that you're going to see Dogecoin at least come to 97 cents. I think that psychological level of $1 might be like the blow off top, but I feel like people are going to get close to it and start freaking out. But if this doubles one more time, you are getting 97 cents or something like that. 96.5 cents on Dogecoin on the next run. And this channel right here, where it all broke down, you're about to break out of this channel. Descending channel right here. So here's your philosophy like with this, right? If you see that every run, Dogecoin is going boom, 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 like... I don't imagine that this is just going to come up to like here and come back down. It's just not realistic given that the all-time high is over here. So when this doubles, you'll probably be, like I said, somewhere like up here. And that's what I'm thinking for Dogecoin is. And here's the hard part, because this is the issue that I have. Really, Dogecoin has been, like I said, this is fucking hard because, like, over here, 75 cents we'll say is the all-time high for Dogecoin. So when this comes back up again for the final melt up, like, does it make sense to get a two-parter? So my one theory is if Dogecoin is doubling every run, you're going to get to $1. But that's only going to be a quarter higher than the all-time high. And typically with these moves, your previous all-time high, you usually double that all-time high. And a lot of setups that I see. So, what was I doing? I was looking the other day at this. Oh, by the way, here's the other thing about Dogecoin. Pretty much when it comes down here, it's about a 65 to 67% drop. 65% to 67% drop on Dogecoin, right? When it comes down from its peaks and then it does its next move. Well, guess what? We already did that. We're already down 65 to 67%. So I did buy Dogecoin. Not financial advice. You guys do whatever you want, but this thing looks like it's ready to burst out of this wedge, this channel. So this shit looks ready to go. So my theory was like what I was saying before was, maybe you get close to that $1. Maybe the $1 is the peak out for this move from here. It's nearly a 10x move from 14 cents. It'd be like $1.40 if it was a 10x move. But I think I had it as an 8x move because what happened here? It was a 23 cents and it came all the way back down to, what is this, fucking 8 cents? So, and look at your bottom here. I guess from your bottoms, this is what I'm trying to measure. Morning, Sunny, good morning, I guess, wherever you are, man. You must be out in like California, bro. Wait. Yeah. Well, I don't even know. You got to be somewhere else because I don't even know if that made sense. But check this out. So anybody new that's popping by, you have Dogecoin is doubling its peaks. Oh shit, he is in Cali. All right, cool. All right, I was on the money. What are we, 3 hours behind y'all or ahead of y'all? I'm out here in New York, so we're the opposite ends here of the country, man. But this is what I'm seeing. So you have, not only are your peaks doubling every time you get a run, but look at your bottom, okay? Check this shit out. Let's say, okay, so you come from your, was this 5 cents? We might as well say 6 cents. This is like a double from here, right? Because this is 11. I'm just going to call it 11. Yep, behind. I got you. So from here low to there, that's just like a 100% move, right? Here to here, 100% move. You doubled. And then you come down like this. This is the one thing about crypto. It's like the chart here. Let's see. This is the low, right? So 7 cents, we'll just call it, round down. 7 cents, right? Then you have this huge ass run up to 20, 21. Oh shit. I forgot I'm on the daily here. I got to spread it out. So you technically, this is your new peak from the 7 cents. So that is like a 300% run. So look, from here to here, 100%. From here to here, 300%. You come down, right? Check this out. Pay attention to the trend. 8 cents, right? This next run, you go 600%. Okay? Let's rewind it. 100%, 300%, 600% move in this wave. Okay? What are we expecting next if it's doing that, right? Like this is nuts, dude. And I could be dead wrong, but let me just say, not to like go super over the top with it, but if you're starting to now double your runs, like if this was 300% to 600%, are we going to get a 1200% move from here? That would be nuts. But I was thinking more, maybe even like 800% conservatively. So like this next run, if it's the final phase in the market and you're getting this melt up move, like 800% from here puts you right at that. Shit, let me see. What are we at? 17 cents times 8. $1.36. So that's really where I was going with it. But with the dollar being so psychological for Doge, like it's like Doge $1 like for the last 5 years or whatever. So like I feel like when people get close to that, maybe you hit the dollar, you come down, and then you finish off with a double move up to like $1.30 or something with FOMO. But dude, that's a crazy move right there. Like I said, 100%, 300%, 600%. This last one, dude, you got to imagine that this has to be the last one. This big melt up's coming. And again, channel's about to break on Dogecoin right here. You got like, I'll give this shit to the end of the month minimum, because even if they break the channel and they kind of want to ride it up slow like this, it's going to have a big melt up candle. With crypto like that, dude, I just telling you, I think you're going to get something even bigger than this melt up here. Dude, $1.30 Dogecoin, who would have thought? So I got a little something in that for sure. Try to make some money on that one. Let me just show you something on Bitcoin as well. And again, if you didn't hear me, anybody didn't hear me when I said this, every time Dogecoin drops 67%, it goes on its next run. Even if it flattens out for a little bit, it's ready to go. Like you're trading around that 65 down percent, 67 down percent, and then you go to your next push. So look, dude, we're down 67% at the 14 low. For sure. I think we might have even cracked that a little bit more, because we went to 14 cents here, 14.5 cents. So this shit looks ridiculously ready to pop. You know what I mean? And they did that very sharp. I just can't imagine, like, if we break this trend line, you come down to the red, 12 cents. Like, what would be the point, right? So where this is at now, how it's V-shaping, just like with SPY, and I'll show you SPY in a minute. This looks ridiculous, dude. If you rip out of this, you're, first of all, let's just say this right now. When you break this channel, you're going to consume the channel. You've already been here, for one. And again, as fast as you come down with these moves, you're almost going to come up even faster. You've already built the road. Now it's like going backwards, going down the same road. So you're going to not only consume this channel, but I think you're going to have that next pop off of that. So this is going to be like nothing to melt through, in my opinion. I think you're going to rip right through this whole area. But I'm going to show you this. So like, look at these moves right here. So I told you here, V spring, kind of, this is basically a spring setup. It's a V-shaped recovery coming. Let's look at the SPY real quick and I'll show you exactly what I mean. Because this is what I've been really working on with the broader market. So you got SPY right here, right? Dude, this is how you know we're in some kind of simulation. We're replaying this entire move over again. Slightly different by maybe 1% or 2. Okay? 10% correction, guys. Everybody was out there fucking screaming the market was crashing. They're crying and shit. They're like, and they're like got their mouths open on YouTube with their fucking hands on their face. And I'm sitting here going, dude, what are you talking about? All these stocks are down like 70 to 75% still, guys. There's still a lot of good value stocks that have been beaten to shit since COVID. They have not really recovered yet. Maybe your blue chip's fine. But again, cyclically, what do? Large cap, mid cap, small cap, crypto, or vice versa. Crypto, small cap, whatever. The high risk stocks are the last things to melt up before the market goes to shit and starts crashing. But everybody and their mother was fucking, oh my God. I got people telling me that, you know, the stocks don't go up forever. I understand that. I'm not an idiot. I get this, guys. I understand the stocks don't go up forever. But the fact is, I do know that the last phase of the market is that euphoria / irrational buying, where people go fucking nuts. They start buying toilet paper stock and bullshit stock out there, right? Stuff that doesn't make sense fundamentally. They're just out here buying whatever because it's ripping. The whole market's on is on fire in a good way. So everybody's just fucking, they're buying whatever they can get their hands on. That's where the irrational FOMO part comes in. And that's when you know that we are at the end stages of this market cycle, right? So 10% correction right here to the fucking T. I called this, guys, back like up here. This is present day's channel. Okay, this is the present day channel. I called this shit right up here. I started making my channel like right around this area. And I said, yo, we got a descending channel. So you sprung through the channel over here. You bounced. This is your 10% correction line. And not only that, but I drew a trend line from the low point, right? Because the next real deep low is right here at 506, 507. So with this trend line going all the way up, you got the same action here. Spring V, right? They got me a little shook because I called this at 552. Look at this. I called this move at 552 to come down to that area because I just took 10%. It was a 10% correction. All you had to do, dude, is simple math. 10% times 613. You get 551.9 or some shit. I rounded up just to be conservative or whatever you want to say it, or, you know, that just 552, whatever. That's the line I had in the sand. And this thing went to 549. So they spit right in my face. And they said, you're fucking wrong. We're going to make you look stupid. So this is what I'm talking about, man. 10% correction. Now we're V-shaping out of this. You have the FOMC meeting. The Fed is coming out. They're going to discuss interest rates, the state of the market. We just came off a 2.8% inflation for February. All right. I think personally going forward, this is the perfect setup because if you got 2.8% inflation in February, I feel like, first of all, energy costs and all that shit baked into that report, those things are going to be obviously more expensive during the winter. So when you get out of the winter months, and I think coming into spring, I think we're going to see a pretty nice drop on this, not only just the CPI data, but maybe they start being pushed, you know, by Trump to cut the rates, right? So that's just something that I'm looking at like, okay, we're starting to turn up now into the melt up phase here. Everything's lining up, right? The ceasefire proposal, all that shit with Russia and Ukraine. Fucking, they kicked Zelensky out the White House. Then he came back. He says, fine, I'll work with you. There's just all this crap in the background, which is just white noise, okay? People think that the markets are driven by the news and all that, but in reality, I'm going to tell you something. When all that news was dropping, guess what? Look at your RSI. Look at where 613 is. Right here. I got it right up here. Look at where your RSI was coming from. Okay? You were already, look at this shit. You were already melting up over here along this entire range. So when your RSI is pushing 70, guys, right here, look at this. 70, 70, 70. Like, you were staying up here for quite some time throughout this entire run, even in this range. Let's even say above 50. When your RSI is that hot for that long, even with these little breaks in between, you have to come down after a while. So you can almost look at the market now and go, wait a minute. It's like a car, right? If I put my foot on the gas on some shitty fucking beater and I have that bitch maxed out, it's probably going to explode at some point. The engine's going to overheat. So look what you got right here. Your RSI is now at 30 and you are already V-shaping out of this. And if they move this market quick enough, you can really have another overheating melt up rate like this here. And once you get that, what do you think is going to happen with the rest of your stocks, with the rest of the plays that you're in? Okay, when this thing really goes off. This is crazy shit, right? People are like, we're gonna crash. I'm like, hold up a second. How can you crash with fucking 30 RSI, dude? You're gonna come below fucking 30 RSI, gonna be back down to like 19? This shit doesn't make any sense to me. And as you go back in the history, look at your line here. Every time you touch this line, nearly go by it. V shape, V shape, V shape, V shape. Got a little fake out here. Gotcha anyway. Right? People are like, oh, bullish. And then they go. Like, look at this move here. And honestly, you could get something like that. You definitely could get a move like this with FOMC looming. With the Fed interest rate cuts, whatever. You know, if they decide to do it or not do it. You could get this right now. They could bring you back down. Then you could rip and have a huge melt up anyway. It doesn't matter. We're in a position in the market right now that I feel like you have to finish this whole cycle off. Right? So this is like asinine stuff that I see on Twitter. The people are just like, what the fuck? Like, it's over. I'm like, what do you mean it's over? We have not gotten any irrational buying yet. They want to make money too. Trust me. These people, the market makers, they're gonna wait, right? And they're loading up right now. They probably loaded up this entire time as this shit was dropping. All right, and also too, one of the things I saw in the headlines, right? JP Morgan is worried about the market. Really, dude? Fuck, really? Oh, really? Okay, so I'll fucking sell now then. That's what they want you to do. Oh, we're very concerned about the market. Like, what is this shit? You're concerned about the market at 30 RSI when it's fucking oversold? Whole market's oversold right now. You dropped basically 11%. If you're talking about a real market sell-off, I'll show you. You want to see a real market sell-off? Look at what you just had back here. This is your meltdown. Now this isn't a crash, right? There's a very big difference. Hold on a second. We got Sunny Payne. So in your opinion, what would the catalyst for AMC to trend back up yet? I got you. You know, I'm going to show you that in just like 2 seconds, dude. I got you on the AMC. Trust me. We're covering all that shit. I got you. I got it all set up. Check. You're gonna love it. But just real quick before we go to AMC, guys, look at this right here. 27% meltdown in the market. And this happens over time. Okay? This was like what, the previous breakout point or previous low? Because like, look at this action. This is an ascending channel. You're in an ascending channel here this entire time. And then boom, draw that trend line out. That's exactly where the price came down to, 337. And then you got a little bit of an accumulation phase in here. And then you started going off. But there's going to be a melt up. And I think we might be in this point right here, guys. We could be at this stage of the market right now. Somewhere in this zone. Right? Where this thing gets a full melt up and goes. And honestly, I believe that because you have this first push, maybe spring through summer, right into entering the summer. You have the pullback. And then right when you enter the fall, going into October, I think October is when you're going to get this. That's just me. If the market is at the end of this cycle, at the end of this wave. So, anyways, my guy Sonny, he just says he wants to look at AMC. So let's look at that real quick. We'll go back and if there's anything to cover on SPY, I'll look at it. But this one is very, very important to look at right now. Let's see. This is part of the big dogs here. Let's look at AMC. So he says catalyst, right? And this is my thing. I hear people say this a lot. Okay. You know, what's the catalyst going to be? What's going to send it? Nothing. There's no catalyst, and I'll tell you why. There's not really a catalyst. Hold on, guys. We got to rearrange this fucking thing. This is like... Right, so right here, guys. Sonny, this is what I'm talking about. I had this channel drawn out, and I already knew this thing was coming down. You had your local area high here, right? Your last local area high was 556. Drew the trend line all the way down. This red channel or trend line, that's your 238 low. Okay. Here's your descending channel start, right? You got up to 556, and I think we got halted here, right? I want to say we got halted at one of these $5 levels. I think it was this one right here, which explains the wick. Because they announced the debt restructure too at some point, I think, in here. I can't remember the specifics, but nonetheless, you got the start here, and that was the start of your descending channel back down to whatever, nearly fucking 238 again. They almost took this baby all the way back. And they could still. They could still get a spring knife down to this, do a double bottom, and then you get a rip. But anyways, that's what I had here, is that your the convergence of these lines is right in here. So 313 to 314, which we just passed. Look at where the price action's sitting on this, right? So this is, again, a V setup. This is what I see happening. If you break this area, you get past this local area high trend line, and then you get underneath this, it's over. This thing's going. And so the catalyst doesn't really matter because it's set up to run, right? They might say to you, oh, well, you know, we did this or did that, or that shit doesn't matter. This is really what's happening. This is what's going to send it as the technical setup right here. He said it broke even for a minute. Oh, he said I broke even for a minute at 556. I got a $5 average. You're fine. I think, in my opinion, dude, $5 average is nothing. I think that's a piece of cake. Because guess what? Let's see Kyle Jones real quick. Over 20K shares of AMC here. I can see possible run to 23. Dude, Kyle. He says, not sure when, but eventually. Man, I gotta tell you, you came right to the right spot, man. Because you're gonna laugh when I pull this chart up further. But check this out, guys. Convergence line, we're right there, dude. If going into next week with FOMC, Sonny was talking about a catalyst, right? So you can try to pin it on FOMC. But, like, don't you find it interesting where this chart is positioned with FOMC coming up? Don't you find it interesting that we're sitting right under here, camping under this trend line right now? Okay? With FOMC coming Tuesday, Wednesday, which, by the way, this thing's going to break. Look at this shit. 314. What do you got? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So even if they drug this out sideways to Friday, like, you're still going to be passing this local area high trend line. And then, not even that, guys, but if they trade this thing sideways to stall it as much as possible, you break your trend lines going sideways, which I think is ridiculous. I don't think that's going to happen. But worst case scenario, you're looking at the beginning of April, literally on April Fools. Like, this shit's ridiculous how this lines up on my chart. Right? And I wasn't even thinking about that to be cute. I wasn't even thinking about fucking, oh, I'm going to set this up for April Fools. Like, that's just where this is where the channel is. But check this out. So Kyle, he was saying he thinks $22. And I think he is correct. So my whole theory was, here's your impulse move, right? From 238. You have $2.38 up to 12 bucks. Let's just round it up to 12 bucks for the sake of the price action, right? We're going to say it's about 238 to 12 flat. So when I took the fib levels on this impulse move, right? And mind you, look at your EMAs. You better load up. Come on. Look at how gapped your EMAs were. Right here. Okay? So you had this fanned out action on the EMAs, right? And then look, you came up to the 200 EMA and you got rejected off of it. And then look at where your trend lines finally, or your EMA lines, sorry, started to converge. They're all tightening up. The 5 through the 100 EMA are all clustered up, banded together. Like a fucking nerd. What are those candies, dude? The ribbed ones with the sugar on them, the little fucking rainbow ones. That's what that is right now. Okay? And not only that, you got rejected off your 200, came down, and look at where your 200 has come. So your 200 EMA was at $12. Since this point, the freaking 200 EMA is now at $5.06, man. What do you think is going to happen on this next impulse move with the 200 sitting right there? What do you think is going to happen? Do you think we're just going to burst out of this and like go to $5 and then come down? Not with the market melting up the way it is, that I think it's going to do. I think the way the market is going to run, dude, there's going to be so much heat coming for that 200 EMA. I think you're going to burst through it. And guys, I've said this before. When you break your 200 EMA, this is what I got for a conservative level, like Kyle was saying. So yes, Kyle, to answer your question, this is what I have. Boom. Right there. There it is. $22 to $23. When I ran the fib level for this move here, it came up to geez, what do I want to say? Like the God, was it was like 423? No. It was like it came up to the 1618 on the fib extension. Came up to the 1618 on the fib extension, passed it, and actually went like halfway past the 1618 fib level. So yeah, it was crazy. So if you apply the same sort of run for the next one, going past the 1618 about halfway, 3/4 of the way, gives you that $22 to $23 impulse target. Okay? And I also said in my videos, guys, on the channel, that when AMC breaks all this crap down here, this is your final resistance, really. This is it, man. You get past all this, there's not much here. You're going to start chasing this entire waterfall region right here. Like, look at this. This is your only resistance. Your only resistance has been your EMAs here, the 200. When you get past this 200, let's just say that you bounce up here, right? You come up to this, and when you come back down to kind of like cool off, we might get a double move, right? And this is just conservative. I'm not saying that like it's not possible for this to run to ridiculous numbers. It for sure can. But I want to remind you that you're coming from $2.80, okay? And a 10x move, you know, ish, 8 to 10x move is putting you already 22, 23. Clear as mud. Patience will pay with this one. I personally don't think it will be much longer, though. No, I don't think so either, Kyle. It's like, yeah, 10x is huge, dude. 100%, man. Like, we're talking like, yeah, fuck. I mean, we might even get 28. I mean, you could. Sonny says, how much of a chance can we cash out during lit hours with all possible halts? You're not going to get the move during the lit hours. You're going to get the move in pre-market, and you're probably going to get the move in after hours, one of those two. And that works perfectly, because you're not going to have the halts, like you said. You have no idea when you're selling, dude, when that opens up. But I'm just saying that, like, I'm not ruling out like a short squeeze move here. But I'm saying $22, $23 off this, dude, that's a pretty good profit to look at, right? And at least hold on to see what you want to do next. Yeah, Kyle's right. I think so too. Dude, look at the past. This came in pre-market. This came right in pre-market. This impulse move here, pre-market. Our June 2021 pre-market, after hours. Like, that's really when it kicks off so that they can really run it hard, right? That's what they do. They're not going to be able to run this shit 100, 200% throughout the day. It's just really, I don't think it's going to happen that way. You might get like 20, 30% runs in addition to the big ones in the pre-market and after hours. But guys, when it comes to, you can't, because you're going to hit those triggers in the market. You're going to have those breakers go off or whatever. So pre-market, what I'm looking for, and again, this one happened in what, 2 to 3 days? So you never know, dude. This could take a week. You could get these, like, but think about it. Like, if this thing was running, like, I think it was going 150% in pre-market at certain points, right? I think on one of the first days, AMC was going up 150%, 200%. I was like, holy shit. So if you get like 200% moves back to back, you're already going to be getting close to this. You're going to be starting to get real close to this. So a $22 conservative target, right, for this move for AMC, the next impulse. This is what I'm trying to explain to you too. When this impulse happened back here with the 200 EMA getting blocked, I think that if you come up to this and come back down, your 200 EMA will start curling up. So when you come back to your 200, it will act as a support now. So your 200 EMA will be your new support line, and it's going to carry you back up. So if we get a two-part move like January and June, let's just pretend that this is actually January here, right? You get this move to $22, $23. Let's just say hypothetically it comes down. The next time you get your June move, I think you could come up to here. Just conservatively, guys. I'm just saying this as a conservative target. Like, I'm not saying that we can't like go like berserker mode here, because you definitely could. But with all the bullshit that goes on with this, I want to make sure that people are at least being sound, right? Where it's like, yo, we got to make sure we're careful. But if you get a like a 1, 2, 3, I could see that. And then you get $55. Probably, I would say, like, if you get this next move here in the spring, right? Maybe it's now into April. I don't know. Let's just say that. Maybe you get a cool down in like May a little bit, and then you go for a part 2 with the rest of the market melting up from like June into July or something, right? Going into August over the summer, right? And then you get that big push up here. So I'm only looking at that from, like I said, that conservative angle, but it's possible, dude. Like, you could go, like, once you get out of this zone here, you could start eating up these levels for sure. That shit's not off the table either. But you just don't know with these people, right? Let's see what Kyle, he goes, more people need to see this video. Moonshots are crazy to hold for. 10x to me is a moonshot. Dude, yeah. And what'd you say? Fucking 20k shares, dude. You're good. I mean, you're 10x. And if you average down like the right way, a 10x move off this is pretty solid, I think. And then Kyle says, I will be putting a trailing stop starting at 18. Yeah. Yeah, dude. And you know what, too? And again, not financial advice, but here's another strategy. What's wrong? See, I got 2 different brokerages with 2 different, you know, with stocks split up. So I got another account with a set of shares. I got another account with a set of shares. So my thing is, like, if you really want to make sure that you capitalize on the conservative target, maybe you sell a little bit, right? Maybe you sell half of that portfolio, whatever you want to do. Or even if you have your shit bunched together, maybe you sell like a percentage. And then you say, hold on, let me see where this keeps going. And then if it keeps melting up, fine. But if you start to see this reverse down, that's when you probably go, yeah, this is dead. And I'm going to show you how you guys know. My boy Kai, there he is. Kai Supreme 2.0. What's up, man? He's got the flame on. Okay. He's ready. He's igniting it. But I'm going to tell you guys, check this out. This is how you're going to know, too, guys. People are getting very scared. They're like, I don't know when the fuck this thing's going to end. I don't know where the top's going to be. I'm going to tell you where the top's going to be. Go to your RSI. And I'm going to be, when this shit really pops off, I'm going to be doing like lives as much as possible. I'm going to keep you up to date. But I'm telling you, when your RSI, guys, goes up to this range, look, 83, you're getting close to the top. Okay? You need to pay attention to the RSI, the relative strength index. It's telling you how hot that stock is running. Okay? So you got to pay attention to this needle here, this graph. Like, if you're sitting up here, right, and this thing's at 22, and you're already approaching this, do you really think we're going to $100 fucking dollars? Got to be realistic, people. Like, look at this. Every time you get in this level, look at where you start selling off. Look, 80, 78. I think if we go back to 2020, well, that's weekly. But if I go back to the 2020, guys, squeeze. Well, look at this one right here, 94. Like, you start getting up to this level and your shit is on fire. Like, you're probably nearing the top. So overbought conditions, overbought territory is above the 70. So just understand that when you get to 70, 80, 90, and you see the price action, yeah, you might get a little bit of burst after that, maybe a little bit more, but like, do you want to risk that? So you got to pay attention to the RSI here. Like, look at this move here. This is the 2021 move, the initial. And you got all the way up to 96. That was super overheated, super overbought. So that's what I'm going to be paying attention to as we start seeing these moves melt up, right? If they do it very quick, right, it's going to take some time for the RSI to get up there. So that's why sometimes they run it quick, because 1,000% move, dude, that's cooking. So we're going to see that. We're going to look at that. We're going to look at the volume. Okay, when we see the volume coming in. Oh, shit, I got to turn this off, too. Boom. So, listen. Turn it off. There you go. Sweet. So, your volume as well is very important, right? Like, look at this shit. You see your volume candle this big. Look at this ginormous green candle. And what happened after that? You died down. Got a little bit. You got little blips in here. But look, they don't last long. You know what I mean? especially during the run. That's the most important part to understand is during the run. Let me pull this down real quick a little bit. This poor chart is fucking absolutely smushed. Let's go like that. So guys, and that's across the board for all of your plays. Like if you guys are in other stocks, right? I mean, crypto is just a different beast. So that one you got to just like, I just showed you guys with Dogecoin, but like with these guys, you have to be looking at it. You know what I mean? Like looking at those indicators to see how overheated you are, because that's telling you your topping point's pretty much in. This shit ain't going to run to 120 RSI, dude. This is not happening. Kyle says, I've been hearing a lot of market dumping hard as a catalyst for heavily shifted to run. I disagree. I think we will melt up. Yeah. Dude, come on. And here's the thing too, Kyle. If everybody, like I'm seeing this across the board, everybody on my X, everything I was seeing was on the same page in terms of a move. That's not how they do this. If they know that everybody knows that this shit's dumping, what do you think they're going to do? It's the complete opposite. So you're going to see this thing rip faces off. And the craziest shit about this is like going back to the SPY real quick. I'm sorry, but I'm not entering short position here. I'm not entering puts. That's me, not financial advice. Dude, you missed it. You missed it, man. Like right here's your top. And then Kyle says real quick, sorry, shorted, not shifted. Yeah. I've been hearing a lot of dumping hard as a catalyst for heavily shorted stocks to run. Yeah, no. That doesn't make it doesn't make sense to me. First of all, if we're in a market where they are shorting the piss out of our plays, right? Why the fuck would they have to close if this is like dropping crazy? They're getting more in the money than they are out of the money, in my opinion. It doesn't make sense to me, the logic that I hear out here. But that's the people you see on YouTube with their mouth open, their eyes fucking lit, and it's like, guys, you just said 3 days ago the market was bullish. Now you're saying it's bearish. Like, I don't know how these people have the following base that they have, but they're misleading so many people and they're just going wherever the wind blows. But for me, I'm not entering a position up here, or sorry, after this fell. I'm not entering a position on the downside. Even if, like I said in my videos in the channel, even if you guys get a push down here to 536, because they could knife this thing to really scare the shit out of you. And again, that's the weak hands moment. They're trying to test the weak hands in the market. They're trying to shake people. That's the terminal shakeout, we call it, right? So if you get that, fine. But do you really want to risk that? You know how fucking quick that's going to happen? Boom, boom, gone. And then you're melting faces off. Like, you got to be like glued to your phone, glued to your computer, ready for that move to happen. This is not for people who are sitting here, right, working a regular job. They don't got their phone on them, like glued to their eyeballs, right? You got to be careful about those spring moves, because your contracts could get ate right up. So for me, doesn't make sense for people to be saying that right now, even if I know that there's going to be a bit of a spring. And again, I know this because the market has not melted up yet. Dude, think about all the stocks down 90%, not just AMC. This one, yes, we understand the nature of it, how it's developed, but it's gotten only better. Let's just say that for one. But like, you can't tell me with all these stocks being down 75 to 85% that are actually not bad. Like, they've got a lot of potential, right? It's not like they're bajillions of dollars in debt, right? So you're telling me now the market's going to crash with those stocks being smashed to the ground? I just don't know how you could do it. You're going to kill those companies. I just don't understand without giving them some cushion on a melt up, right? A blow off top phase. Kyle says, guys on YouTube claiming if they had funds, they would be rich from their trading skills. Okay, if they start with 5K and consistently pull 3 to 1, 2% wins, they would have. Yeah, exactly. This dude, they're just going with the news and the hype and the fear. They play into that shit. Me, I'm giving it to people straight. And I told people on this channel of mine, I said, dude, I'm trying to give it to people straight here with no fluff. Like, if I'm telling you that, like, this is my prediction, I'm standing by it. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm not going to sit there and say one day, oh shit, I'm loading up. How are you loading up, but then you're bearish the next 3 days? What are you talking about? It's crazy. And like, you got the same people too. How the fuck do they not understand that? Makes no sense to me. But again, yes. Anybody new coming in? We're talking about AMC right now. This first impulse move, I think we're going to keep getting stair steps, guys. I think, and this is going to sound so funny, but I do think that they're going to start treating this like a normal stock. right? At least initially. Like you'll get the 1, 2 move up to your $22 range, and then you get your 3 move maybe to $55. So maybe this is January, this is June, repeat of 2021, right? Maybe it's something like that. First one, you come down, they scare you to death. Maybe they drop at 50%, and then you rip again. Could be a month, 2 months later, maybe. You get back to the 55. This guy here, I know, I guess in the earnings call, people say allegedly he said no dilution, no reverse splits, none of that stuff. But I'm telling you right now, dude, if the guy does get a chance to fucking sell or do anything at $55 and he has like sort of the executive action to do it, trust me, they're doing it potentially at this move, potentially at this move. It's just going to be too much money to be raised. There's no way. And again, everybody was shitting on this guy for doing it, but then you had Ryan Cohen do it like 2-3 times. They got $5 billion in cash now, and they got no debt. So if AMC gets a chance to clear some debt, dude, come on. What are we talking about? My only qualm about this whole setup, guys, is that look at this, man. It's just like, it's tough because look at this. We're way down here. And things for the company have drastically improved. So with any kind of potential, like I said, to raise cash too, it just sets it up better for the long run. But 2025 looks good for the movie slate as well, right? Like earnings potential wise, it looks ridiculously good. So yeah, without the writer strikes and all the bullshit that was going on. But like, I'm telling you, we get past this line and like, this is going to be one of those once in a lifetime moments where you see something like this potentially too. Right? Because I'm not ruling out something ridiculous, but like the chart tells you right here what's possible on these moves. So you never know. I mean, this could be it, right? They go up to 55, maybe tops. Let's say they do it in a 2-move impulse. Then this dies with the market. Like say the market starts really like selling off and you get your 25% market sell off. Then maybe AMC starts to fluctuate maybe in these areas, right? Maybe now, if you go to 55 for AMC and the market sells off at its top around there, just like it did in 2021, well, now you have room to actually bleed out, right? You can't do that at $2.80, dude. How are you going to have a market crash with a lot of these stocks like in good position? And not even just this. I'm going to show you guys Rivian, Unity. The setups on those look amazing. So, like, it don't make any sense until you let this thing get a little cushion. And again, there's institutions involved. They're in here. They've loaded up. What do you think this has been right here? Right? Wyckoff theory. What do you think this is? It's boring to us, right? But we're not millionaires. So for us, you know, a lot of people are fucking staring at this every day because this is like to them their chance to make money and get out of the position that they are in life. But this is just the consolidation. They're loading up. They're racking up their shares, right? And then boom, when this is ready to go off, path of least resistance is activated, this shit is gone. And they're going to make a killing too, just like us. But look at how they're doing it though, right? They're impulsing it. They're racking up, accumulating here. You can have your downward accumulations too like this, and then they rip it. And they made profit coming all the way down into this range. You can call this like your accumulation phase right here. Even with this last spring dip buying opportunity in here. Like little mini periods right here where they're just slowly adding to their position. So it's crazy, man, like the stuff that's happening with this. But you get out of this area and then look at the freaking gaps you have. It's very possible that you could just get this shit all in one go. You could get $55. I'm just saying, I'm going off of history and fib level extensions and indicators, right? And that's what I really want to do. Like I said, I'm going to go off of this. If I start seeing this thing go berserker mode like that, yeah, I'm going to start thinking like, all right, maybe it's time to start trimming a little bit, maybe getting some profit. And guess what? I think I talked to one of my members on the channel about if you get a $22 move, like let's just say you average down, and even for people, if you're at like $10, let's say you're average at $10, $12, you're going to get double your position. Okay, you're going to get your profit. You're going to make double money on whatever you put in. If this comes back down, even if it tests the EMAs, if it comes back down to, let's say, even $6, like let's say by the time this curls up, maybe it's heading for like $6, $5.50. Dude, that's a 75% drop, just like they did you right here. So You can get your shares, get your profit, and if you really believe in this play and you think there's going to be a part 2 like I think there is, well then you can go ahead, load the hell up, tripling your position, nearly quadruple. I don't even know at that point, triple to quadruple, and then when it goes for the wave 2, 55. Sayonara. There you go. You made your money, and you did it tactically. That's just me. Not financial advice again. That's just a move though. But if I see this again happening, I'm gonna feel stupid if I keep letting it slip through my fingers when I could be doubling, tripling my position and tripling my profit, quadrupling my profit. Right? And then we got guys in here, dude, they got 10,000, 20,000 shares, right? A couple thousand shares. Like, this is getting serious now. Like, we're leaving money on the table. We don't need to do that. Nothing that we do anyway matters. Right? Us retail investors, dude, even though we own all this, I listened to this shit for years. It doesn't even matter. Right? They're going to send this to the target that they want it to go to. And then they're going to make their money, and then we're going to ride the train. That's what you're doing. It's like, I'm the big billionaire, right? I'm driving the fucking limousine, and I'm picking you up on the way. I'm saying, you in or you out? And it's up to you. And when I stop the car, you got to choose, right? Are you getting out, or are you thinking, you're going to get in the guy with the 2000 Toyota Camry, rusted up? You want to try I don't know where I was going with that one, but you get it. You know what I mean? It's just like, you got to follow the whales, right? Kyle says, I will be taking my initial double at 18, playing the dumps and pumps that are bound to happen from 18 to whatever. Yeah. I mean, you got to understand, could they, whatever. If we get something ridiculous like boom candle like this up to $100, okay, I'm here for it. Whatever, guys. I'm there. I'm going to watch it live. I'm going to know when it's coming. I'm going to be able to tell how far we're going based on these indicators and based on the volume coming in. So I'm going to be sharp on it. I'm going to be like, all right, wait a minute. We're already here. Like, what? Let's say we're halfway to the RSI melting up and we're already at 55 or something. Then I'm like, okay, we got some room here. We could take these levels for sure. I'm with you on it. But I'm not doing that when we're at 80 RSI, MACD's flipping red, right? I'm not going to watch the MACD turn red on me like this. Sorry, that's on the weekly. Right here? Oh, shit. Look at this, man. This chart is... one thing I'm going to be happy when the price actually goes up is when the goddamn chart gets itself right. Here you go. Look at the MACD right here, and look at your signal lines, right? They were all building up to this point. Look how the play is in front of you, right? Your MACD started... Look at the volume dying on the downward action. Okay? Price starts going up. You're building up. Even though the price went down slightly here, you did like a little M pattern. Look at the volume right here. Look at your signal lines crossing over. When your golden line starts crossing the blue signal there, your MACD line crosses over, that's when you know some price action's ready to come up, right? You're about to reverse off this. And again, you saw it right there. This we'll call like the accumulation part, side-to-side action. But when this is ready to really pop, look what you got. You got your big push up. So look at this. People were still holding, and look at the green volume dying every day. The minute you see a smaller candle than these two candles, you know this move's done. And they actually brought this one down very quick. Like, I think it went up and the next day it was already dying. It was that fast. So you got to be very careful with this, because you will miss an opportunity, and you may be waiting 3-6 months to get another chance at, getting a little profit, holding on to some cash a little bit, right? And position yourself. But, yeah, look at this. Since this move, by the way, this was in May of 2024, dude. Guess what? We're in nearly April. So we spent an entire year now waiting for potentially the next move coming in the next month or two. Possibly a couple weeks, actually, is what I really think it's going to be. But what are we doing here? Like, I'm not waiting another year. I'll tell you that. I'm not going to sit here and wait for another year while the market, too, I believe, is going to end up topping out. So we're at that point now where it's like, what you could be doing is you get up to here and maybe the market is topping out. Or you get up to your 55. Let's just say hypothetically conservatively. You get to your 55. If you choose to sit here and hold and watch this thing die again slowly down, right? 70%. That's up to you. But I'm not going to wait for the market to rebound for another year and a half. to reset itself. I'm just not doing that, man. So right now we got AMC right there. And watch these plays. Like, check this out. Unity was a big one, right? Going around on online. And look at this channel setup that I have here. These ones are very scary plays. These are like really melt up type plays. You got the start of your descending channel right here, guys. And again, very bullish setup. People look at this downward price action and go, oh man, this is horrible. No. This is a really good setup. You're inside this channel. You reversed at the 1390. You come up. Okay, and you've been riding this trend line, creating higher lows here. I might as well do this now, because this is really irritating me. Yep. Oh no, don't do that. You guys got to figure out a better drawing tool, but like, look at this right there. Say, let's make it a white. There you go. Okay, this is Unity. Descending channel ready to pop out of the channel. And guess what? When you break this channel, there's your higher lows forming. You're holding this trend line upward from the all-time low. Now watch this. When you break your channel, minimum, guess where you're coming to? $58, $60. Why is this play scary? In the good way. And I've mentioned this on my channel every time I cover these. This is why this play is scary. Similar to AMC, you're very close to your 200 EMA. And this is why I believe we're getting really close to pushing the melt up mode. Okay? Look at this. $42 is your EMA on the weekly. This is on the weekly, by the way. That's how close your 200 is. On the daily, you're already sitting there with it. Look at where your 200 is. They're all clustered up in here. So check this out. Macro view, you break out of this channel. You come up to 60. Guess what? You already passed the 42. You're already past this for Unity. Unity breaks its 200 EMA. Not only that, but guess what? What's in the way here? This is your resistance, guys. This is your resistance down here. There's nothing in the way here. There's nothing here. This is as fast as this happened. When you break this channel and the 200 with enough volume, and if the market's at its end peak, dude, you're eating. I'm telling you, you're eating big here. Minimum right here, maybe 108, 109, 110. Right? Because look at this gap right here. Look at how fat this fall off was. But you break this 200, you're in some serious, like, oh my God, this is ridiculous right here. What are we talking about? Like 5x, 6x play? Something like that? And that's just me being conservative, because I'm telling you right now, go back to 2021. Look at everything that was popping off. Remember COS? That was also one that was the headphone company, right? Dude, shit you not, this one went from what? Let's just pull it up real quick. I think I actually have it on here. Right here. This is what I'm talking. Are you, dude? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? I can't even, you can't, look at this thing. This is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. This is what I'm trying to tell you that I think is coming for this end phase of the market. This is when the market ends. When you get stupid crap like this happening. When you get stupid crap like this happening. Look at, I can't even show you the move on the chart because it's that fucking volatile. It's $127. Okay? Let's just say it's coming from this. What is this? $5? For cost? This isn't Beats. This isn't Apple AirPods. This is what is coming. So when you see that, right? And then I take you back to Unity, that's actually the #1 engine in the gaming sector and will be utilized for other things, right? I think they said like even in like the engineering and stuff like that, whatever. AI, they get an AI in there. They got a new CEO in there. This guy knows his shit, right? He's turned the company around already. You're trying to tell me, are you serious? If you're getting moves like that and those, what was it, like Wendy's and shit, and just stupid irrational buying. When it comes to that point, guys, in the euphoria phase, People are no longer going to give two shits about what you can buy, especially inexperienced investors. They're going to go, well, this thing's $5 and I'm hearing the chatter and everyone's talking about buying it. Everything is going to run. That's why they say that everybody looks like a genius during the euphoria phase of the market and the melt up, because every fucking thing's run. It doesn't matter what you want to look at, gas, Home Depot, Chuck E. Cheese stock. It doesn't matter. Everything's going. Everything's going. Okay? You're getting past those 200 EMAs, and God forbid there are heavy short positions, and they close it out. They're going to close it out. You have no choice. Your market's melting up, like they're going to have no choice. They're going to close them out. So you're getting these crazy moves up. I wouldn't even put it past this thing to go to 200 on the market melt up phase. Okay? Another thing you need to understand, not only this, look at the setup. This is going to blow your mind, right? See that setup? Go to Rivian, which, by the way, Rivian, 17% owned by Amazon. They're the biggest owner in it, right? They're the ones that are like their venture capitalists that are funding it. Why did we go back to AMC? A tripping here? There we go. What are we doing here? This is real? You're telling me this is real? Go back to it again. Let's go back to it again. Hold on. Hold on now. I need to get you the visual. The same setup. This is the same setup. This is what I'm trying to tell you. All these things are going to go like this. And I showed, look at this. Let me show you Rivian real quick. Coming down from like 175 or something. This is on the weekly again. Descending channel setup. All-time low. Hugging the trend line. 1, 2, 3, high or low. You're about to break the channel. You come up to $28. EMA is at 38. So again, with momentum, with a push, one, you're going to break this 100. You're going to break the 100. You're going to come to the top, and then you look at where the pull is here. $38 is right there for the take, and to at least test it. So even minimum, I'm talking about like extremely minimum, not even really factoring in the euphoria and the craziness and the irrationality. I'm just saying from a technical standpoint, you could get a kiss right here at the 38, and you're sitting at $10. $28 run right there. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, and again, if you somehow, God looking into your soul and into the market, and he puts himself into this position for you, you're going to eat up this entire, like, you get out of this range down here, you're going to eat all of this price action up. I'm telling you guys why. Why do I believe that? Look at this. Remember, snap your eyeballs. I need you to have your eyeball cameras on real quick. Snap, snap real quick. Look at this half completed bull. I'm going to take you back in time with the most hated stock in America. Look at the setup. I'm trying to tell you. Doesn't even have to take this long. The melt up, the moves can happen. They're called fast patterns. Fast patterns can take place. This was a gradual one. But look at Robinhood, dude. Back to its all-time high nearly. Came all the way down to $6. Look at this. Broke its 200 EMA. And just eats up the price action. So, look at that bull action. Guess what? I'm going to take you back again. What's this? What is this? Carvana. $370 fucking dollars all the way down to $3.55. Look where Carvana went. $293. These chart setups, I'm not saying I don't care about the sector. I don't care about what they're selling. I don't care about none of that. Bankrupt company gets shorted the piss all the way down to $355, right? They announced around this area that they were going to restructure debt. Look what happened. Think about AMC. AMC restructured debt out to 2029, 2030. Where's AMC at? What'd the chart say? 390 for AMC? Okay. Sharper. This is deeper. They also did splits. I don't believe Carvana did splits. So look at this. You're telling me we can't get this crazy bull action? I'm just saying. They restructured the debt. They're at the piss poor levels right now. Look, guys, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Nobody on this earth, myself included, I just was like, there's nobody on earth that was like, yeah, this Carvana is going to do this. Stupid. Rooster. He says, wonder if I will ever buy a car from Carvana. Exactly, dude. I'm like, Carvana, are we shitting ourselves right now? I never fucking would buy a car online. Maybe you guys have. Maybe it's like, where's my, I don't know if Sonny's still in here. Sonny's from Cali. Maybe it's a California thing. But I don't know. I feel like y'all got good fucking dealerships out there. But you're telling me, dude, you can't get a bull action like this on these plays that are literally the same setups, guys. Literally the same setup. They started IPO. They got a waterfall, cliff dive, smash your face in, pancake the fucking shit out of the stock. And dude, you could get a crazy, this could go like right now. I'm talking 3 to 6 months even. Market top out. You could start getting your moves like this. Let me show you in the poly line. You know what? Let me show you on this real quick. This is ridiculous stuff that I'm seeing right now. Your price actions here. Let's say that you break this, right? You come up, and then you just start getting moves like this. Right? It's that simple. It's really that simple, guys. I got this spread out. But like, really? If they speed it up? Not kidding you. You've seen it before. We just saw it with COS. And a lot of these stocks do crazier stuff that have no real backing. You're trying to tell me Amazon institutional backing won't be able to do something like this, right? I'm like talking, I'm trying to do this. So if I said something stupid, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, Sonny, we got Sonny in here. Sonny says, I bought Carvana at $3.50 and sold at $7. Oh my God, dude, I feel so, I'm sorry for you. But at the same time, you're not really a dumbass, bro. Let's be real. Like, really, bro, come on. Carvana? You're like, yeah, are you really thinking in your head that shit was going to $300? Nah, and you doubled your position, dude. So again, while you say you're a dumbass, that thing could have actually went down, and you could have been in the fucking negative and then not made money. So you have to keep to a strategy too, right? You can't just be like, well, if I would have did this, yeah, well, maybe it also could have gone south on you, and you could have no money, right? You could lose it all. And I think that's what a lot of people learned in 2021. Like, it was just like, dude, no, we got to learn how to like strategize here better with our money, especially when you're up 900%, 2,000%. We can't be that. We can't be that dumb again, guys. We can't be that dumb again. But this is what I'm telling you right here. Like, look at this. Going into the winter, I'm telling you, man, guys, it's looking really possible that you could get these sharp actions like this. Because I'm telling you too, like, here's the deal. Let's say I'm right. Let's say this end of 2025, going into 26, like this is a topping point. I'll even go as far as January for you. Let's say late fall, early winter, that's when the market's going to top out. How much time do they have right now to get this party started? They want to bro, you got to understand this, guys. Listen, if they want to make money during a crash, well, what has to happen? This is what they want to do. They want to melt this shit up. They want to enter short positions. They want to start loading their short positions. And guess what? When they send the market down, they're going to make money on the way down. This isn't a one-way street. They're not going to fucking go, we're only going to make money on the way up. They're not doing that. That's our mentality. That's the, like, 95% of the retail fucking base here mentality. We're only going to make money on the way up. These guys are making money on the way up, and they're making money on the way down. And if you are studying this stuff like I am right now, and like I said, I'm trying to share this with you guys, when we get to this moment and we ride this wave with them, you might want to also think about maybe, not financial advice, do whatever you want with your money. I don't care if you buy Starbucks every day. I'm just saying, you might want to load your fucking, maybe some shorts. That could be an option. Long dated ones. Put them out end of the year or something, whatever you can do. I think people even can do leaps. If you could do a long short position or put position, take some of them profits that you loaded up on, maybe take a 0.25% or something. These are just strategies. You load the fucking boat, right? 25% maybe of a position, spread it out. You're going to be, dude, when these things melt up, you take your profit pretty much at that point whenever you want. I don't care if the market even decides to do like, you know, as it's coming down, it's doing this, right? Doesn't matter. Long-term dated puts, you're still making money. Even if you make, like I said, 40, 50% gainer, 100% gainer, are you kidding me? What are we doing? Sunny Payne says, I'm holding 10,365 shares of AMC at a $5 average. I promised myself I would sell half at 20. There you go. I mean, why not? A 4x play? I mean, listen. I'm not leaving money on the fucking table, guys. I don't give a shit. Like I said, you want to save some in the chamber? Save some shares in the chamber? Fine. But, like, look at this. Like I said, Unity, these things look ready to go. I don't want to be in that position either. Right? And again, you're going to tell by the price action. You're going to be able to tell when we top out. Not only that, but like, where is it at? SPY, right? This is what I said, I believe, could happen. This is the weekly. I don't want to do the weekly. Let's get rid of the EMAs here. But this is how you're going to know. Like, I think we're going to get something like this in here. Again, I think we're going to get a move like this for the next bull run / melt up, and it could be sharper. It doesn't have to necessarily be this length of time, but for the sake of showing you the exact drawing, and so that you can get a visualization of it. Let's say we're coming from this low. Let's say I'll start the price action here. And again, this is going to look a little off because I'm doing it like roughly a rough trace. But you might get something. Okay, let's just go like that. I know it's going to look weird, but let's just go all the way to the low points and save ourselves some time. Enter. Now, this is what I believe is going to happen. Beautiful. So 667 maybe. I had over here too, depending on how sharp it is, right? It could definitely look different than this. And with a melt up, I almost want to say you're going to see a little bit more verticality with it, with the finish, than this. I don't know if it's going to be to this degree because, again, if everything is melting up at an accelerated rate, well, then you could get this. You might even hit psychological level 700, we'll say. Okay? Like, what could that look like? And again, too, because look at this spread out. This lines up with the end of the year, October, and we know October is notorious for when these crashes can begin. So even conservatively, right, that still lines up pretty decently. I spread it out just for the sake of the graph here. Something like this. I'm just saying, this looks to me, guys, like this could be your end move, potentially coming up to, like I said, 700-ish range. That would tell me that the market's probably topped out. Oh, I think I locked it in, okay. But you could get this move here, right? Come off this and then have a melt up like that. It's very possible. So, it's all really, like I said, going to depend, and this lines up perfectly with the V-shaped reversal here. Consume the channel, come back to your all-time high, maybe just miss it, like you did here. You see over here how it just missed a previous all-time high by like a couple bucks. What was it, like literally $4 or $5? This could be the end game, where you come back up and then you just have a steady trend. But again, you could do this in half the time. I just have this target in my head of end of 2025 going into winter 2026. You could get a melt up, and you could get something crazy like this to finish it off. The same way that they spring you down, like the same way they spring you down. Oh shit. the same way they spring you up, or sorry, down, can do the same way. You can have like a spring up action. And then guess what? When you get to here, you can start having that crash set in. Right? Where you start having the... That's your crash. Like that. Going into 2026, potentially. It's a little fucking ugly, but you get the idea. Okay? And then you have this extended sell-off. Right? With a period of maybe like 3-4 months of sideways action. And I'm not saying that these are even the levels that it's going to decline to. But I'm just saying that like that, I would think, even coming down to the 400 range, maybe 500 range, because that's a 200-point drop. That's 27% roughly, something like that. But I mean, with all this stuff going on that we got, we're very, very close, I think, because I just don't know how you can have sort of a melt up here, melt up here, melt up here. I think fourth wave, dude. I just don't know how you... I mean, unless we go back in history, there's been times where we haven't had a crash like for 10 years. I mean, you could be in a 10-year bull market too with like pullbacks, 10% corrections only. That would be nuts. That would be dude, can you imagine the growth that you could take on in, 5, 6 years, 7 years even during that potential move? Like if we keep getting this shit, what are we talking about? SPY going to $1,000 in like 3-4 years or something crazy? It's possible, man. Look at the IWM. This is our basket. It's the AMC basket right here, 244 high. You know what I mean? Like, look at this. Broke to 200, looks ugly, looks scary on paper, and then boom, you come out of that. And you're probably going to do something ridiculous here. It's probably going to be ridiculous, I would say. Like, do you see this? God forbid that we're in this phase. Right? I know this was COVID 2020. But, like, God forbid we even get a move like this for the IWM. Not the drawing tool, this one. Like, let's just say we're here. Like this. Let's say we're here in this pullback. And it's just like, you get this back and forth action in here like this. Let's see what that gives us. Jeez, look at that. Almost $300. Something like that. If we're in this phase. And at that point, all your small caps are going to explode, dude. And again, this is like putting it lightly. This is putting it really lightly here for your IWM. Shit. We're going to insert that. But like, this is... Oh, by the way, if people missed... Anybody new that's in here, right? I'm telling you right now, I got Dogecoin going bazooka. Bazooka mode. Very close to breaking this channel. And with these descending channels, you basically retrace the channel back all the way up to the top, at least here. But I was telling these guys, if people are still here from the previous, just ignore this part. You're doubling your tops every time for Dogecoin. You had 11%, 22, 23%. From 22 to 23%, you went to 48%. All these tops keep doubling. So I think this one will double as well. I think you're going to keep following the same trend. So I think you're going to see possibly 97 cents to $1 on Doge on the next melt up, which looks like it's going to start very soon. I just don't think there's any way that you're not going to beat this all-time high. And minimum $1 is, like I said to these guys, a psychological target for years on Doge. So right here, guys, that would look like something to me that not only, gets it to that level and fulfills the hype, but also for the future as it comes down. Again, what are you looking at? Maybe I don't know, $1.50 or maybe $2 the next time. But that's one theory I have based on this progression. And I'm just saying, if this last wave is it for Dogecoin, then I would say $1 for Dogecoin. But I'm saying also, if that's not the end, you could have sort of like that rip up. Like you'll come up let's say you come up to here. Let's say you come up to this. Maybe Dogecoin comes back under the dollar. Maybe retraces like 20%. And remember how the June move was. The January-June type of action. If the market does a two-piece, right? You could get this. And this would fulfill my other target. You could get something like that. You doubled your top. Usually with these like squeeze type plays, like guys, going back to I'll tell you about AMC in a second, back in January, because they fucked the chart up. But like usually these kinds of plays, like you double the size of this move. If not, you sometimes go 2.5x. All right. So like you could get $1.50 Doge. That would be some really ridiculous stuff. But I think $1.30 lines up with this double. $1.50. That's like, for this run, I'm saying I think that's it. That's about as much juice that I think this thing would have. But I could be fucking dead wrong too. It could do something ridiculous. But I just think that given the conservative nature that I'm trying to come in and also share with people, I don't want people getting blown off these charts like, oh my God, I'm holding this. And it's like this. Right? I don't want you guys having to go through that. Especially, like, for me, I loaded up here. I loaded up some Doge here. So, even still, if you went through that, yeah, you're still in profit. But, like, let's maximize that move, right? Let's not pretend that you're gonna, like, think about it. Just think about this real quick, dude. You think you're getting that? That would be fucking absolutely crazy. So we got to be careful with these targets. But I do think for Doge, when Doge breaks this channel, which it already is. This is on the weekly, by the way. This is on the daily. Doge is ready to go crazy nuclear. And again, it's crypto. So like with Doge, again, you've been doubling your tops every time. So 90s, like right here, $1. Let's just say for the sake of the percentage gain, you get 97 cents on this thing. Be a 1, 2, 3, and then you'll get, where's my thing? You know, your next target would be like in here. Okay. And I think that would finish off this market melt up. And then we go on the reset for the next year. But dollar Doge, dude, it's very doable at this point. Again, you had, and by the way, if you were at 75 cents back here when this thing was like really super, I'm not a fucking super crypto expert. I'm just like I said, I'm looking at the charts. But from a supply standpoint or whatever that is, I just feel like at this point, going forward, like, I don't see why we can't break the 75 cent mark by 25 cents even on a super melt up. I just don't understand, like, at that point, like, even for me, like, somebody who was, like, minimally involved in it at this point, like, when I look at this and I go, oh, 75 cents Doge, okay, cool. So, like, when this gets back up to 75 cents, I can't see people going, oh my God, Doge, 75 cents. Like, that shit was going on for months when that happened. I think the real next look is going to be at this level. I don't think it's going to matter here. Like, when people get back to this, I don't see it's going to be like, oh yeah, double top. Like, could happen, but like, I just think that dollar level is going to be on everybody's eyesight. Like, that's their target. And it makes sense technically. I'm not just saying, oh, it's $1 because it's $1. I'm saying to you that based on these moves and how this is trending upward, you didn't get this yet. Like, you're gonna think this is crazy. But you see this move here? This is what I think we're waiting for on Doge. Something like this. Whatever this percentage is, I don't even think it's going to line up right with the chart. It's fucking not. But whatever this is, what is this right here? Like going at, what is this, 12, 13 cents? So what, 4, 5x, 6x? That, probably more than that, right? 5x maybe? Even 500% move. You're getting very close to this level. I think you're definitely breaking this, no matter what. But I think this last big ginormous candle rip is coming. You know what I mean? It's just crazy, dude. And I think I told these guys in the beginning of the stream that You had a 100% move here. You had a 300% run here. And then you just had a 600% run here. So your runs are increasing in size. So if you get, instead of a 600%, if you get 800%, there you go. That's it. Yeah, and by the way, let's look at Bitcoin. Why don't we? I had some crazy, I was mapping out shit today. So, you know, totally, you can disregard this, but look at even Bitcoin on this descending wedge. You know, Bitcoin looks like, dude, you could get this move like, what, maybe here for Bitcoin? 130. I've been saying, like, I don't know, I have for some reason, based on my looking at the previous patterns of Bitcoin, I literally have Bitcoin, dude, going to 130 next. Some people got crazy price targets like 200K, and that's fine. I'm not ruling that out, but I'm just telling you from a pure pattern standpoint, repeating this pattern, that it's bad, and you could spread this out however you want. And I'm not necessarily saying this can happen in a month, but you spread this out however you want, because the moves can change drastically to a degree. But if you look at this, I think to a degree we're in a faster version of this. And I mean, you have to spread it out because it's very tight price action in here. You didn't get this like sort of consolidation, and that's why I think your next V up is going to be pretty crazy. You're going to get like a, what is this, $40,000 rip from here potentially for Bitcoin. So that's what I'm seeing right here. And again, if you do it like in the same fashion, I just think that this is kind of like your situation right here. You're replaying out some version of this, maybe shorter time frame though, more aggressive version of it, right? Same repeating patterns. So it's just something that I'm noticing, not just with Bitcoin, but again, Doge, everything looks like it's ready to bust. like legitimately ready to go nuclear. So if you guys are in any kind of crypto stuff, I just fucking deleted the channel. Man, whatever. All right. So even if Bitcoin, and again, this is crypto, so like you can't look at this as like regular stocks, right? This shit could just bust this channel and go right anytime. This is Bitcoin we're talking about. So this could really explode through this channel, guys, like you wouldn't believe, and then you're melting up within a week. I mean, we've seen what Bitcoin can do when it goes on this crazy tear. So your 130 level, I think, is going to be based on this previous pattern down here that I played out. Like if it runs like this, even if you were to repeat this, like this, you get this little crap move right here, and then enter. Like, look at this shit. Like, I even have it going a little higher. A little rough estimate, but still. I think this would probably break out more so like this. Be a little tighter. But you get something like that as you creep up the channel again, and then you just have your explosive moves like this. You get the little chop. This is when you kind of know you're getting towards your top. Little chop, and then one little burst to finish it off for Bitcoin. And that's, 140, 130 to 140. We'll just say that. Maybe you go like crazy to finish off the top and it goes to like 150. Maybe that's like the blow off top for Bitcoin. And then you reset the whole thing. That's just me. But, it's whatever you believe in, I guess. Everybody has a different outlook. But I do think that that's really, if you repeat even just this wave again, you're definitely going past 109, no doubt. If we're in that end stage of the market melting up, right? So again, all these plays I'm talking about, like especially AMC, like, dude, we've seen the irrationality happen with all of these. So we hit that stage in the market, guys, we're going to know it's here. And that's the part you got to be really, really strong and check your ego at the door, because if you sit there and go, yeah, this shit's melting up fucking 300% a day, we're going to the moon, it's going to $1,000, it's going to 5K. Yeah, I don't know, man. You might be cooked. You might be smoked. Just got to play it safe, right? To a degree. Like I said, we'll be paying attention to the momentum, right? We're going to be looking at the indicators. But yeah, so with that, looking at Bitcoin, and obviously I think Doge is probably, Doge might actually kick this thing off. I know Bitcoin is the big dog, but I think these little altcoins are going to start kicking it off. And then Bitcoin will join the party. Because when you think about it, Bitcoin doesn't have a lot of room to run. If my target's right, like a 40K run for Bitcoin is not a huge gain. These coins technically need to catch up to Bitcoin, not the other way around. Bitcoin's already at all-time highs. And I'm not saying it's done, but I'm saying that like Dogecoin and all these ones, they're not even near their all-time highs yet. That's just not how this pattern's played out. Like, you don't even have Dogecoin here yet. Bitcoin's already been at its all-time high and then broke it. So theoretically, what I'm seeing is I think your altcoins start ripping, and as they get close to their tops, Bitcoin finishes to blow off top, causes all the extra FOMO. People think that crypto will go on forever and ever, and then they'll get dropped off at the top and get smoked. That's really what I think is going to happen. So, and again, looking at this channel, this Doge looks ready to go now. Like, it looks ready to go fucking tonight, tomorrow night, going into Monday. You know, I guess you could go like this, but like, come on. Like, and then go, fine. You could spread it out all the way to, like I said, March 21st. And if they want to do side creeping like this, I just don't think that's going to be the case. But you never know. Exactly. Crypto never sleeps too. So like the patterns like just happen fast. There's no halts for crypto. There's nobody stopping it when it runs, you know, 100% in fucking 10 minutes. So that's just me, guys. Like, I just think I can't even look at. Oh, they kind of have a little something here, a little 5-day EMA. But I do think that is what we're looking at. Like Dogecoin. I know like people are talking about Ethereum too. Like this one's been smoked really bad. Ethereum got smoked, but I don't know. Whatever you want to do here, like you got a descending channel for all these plays. So just for me, it paints the picture for me, guys, pretty clearly that I think you are coming near the end of this thing. Okay. Whenever I see these kind of patterns across the board, it's the same way here. Like, what's this like? Go like this. This is going to be an ascending triangle, I think, potentially. What the fuck am I doing? Like, something like this, maybe. A little ugly. It's so sharp, this crypto shit, man. You can't even make... I can't even make it... Well, I guess there's a mini one here. Like, that's a super tight channel right there. I just can't even make this shit up. But, like, I guess that would work. Like, the same way, like, you're getting these ascending channels that sharp up. Right? Same thing. Reversal, reversal. Reversal down, reversal up. Okay, we're just building new ladders, really. So, not really crazy to say that even Ethereum is hitting its bottom here. You think they're going to drop Ethereum below, like, this channel? I just doubt it, dude. 1,500? Only 200 bucks, I guess, but still. I just think everything, if we V-shape recover, you're blowing through these channels. You're not only coming to your top, but then you're looking at even Ethereum going to all-time highs. What would that even look like? That's it. That's your all-time high right there. Shit. Well, maybe this goes to 6,000-7,000. Maybe. Will it double? I don't know. I don't know if it's $8,000. It's possible. I mean, we've seen it happen here like this. Like, this is nuts. Every time I try to be conservative with these crypto and the stock market and a lot of these other plays, I just go back to this moment. I just remember how insane it was at the time. Guys, $300, you got a 10x move. So a 10x move for here for Ethereum, let's say if we were going to replay like this scenario out, the market melt up phase, a 10x move from here, like even if we're somewhere in this region, yeah, dude, 10, 12 grand for Ethereum is just, it's just hard to wrap your head around it when you've been, when you've gone through this psychologically for so long. It's normalized this now, so that when you see this happening, you just don't know what to do with yourself. This is why people got busted and just broken during these runs, because they didn't know, dude, this is too much for your brain to handle. Your brain's not designed to handle this fucking shit in a short period of time. Okay? Same thing with, like I said, like back when Cost was doing this shit. On a bigger scale, though. Like this, your brain can't handle this. 1 week? Dude, 1 week. How do you even fathom that? 500, dude, this is an 80x move. Am I tripping right now? Is that... Was that 5 times? Lord have mercy. This is a crazy move. 5 times 25. God damn, I gotta go back to school. 25x move. 2,500%. Like that in 1 week. That's tough, dude. That's just tough for people to fathom in their brain. So again, when I see the potential, right? There's the two scenarios. The one is, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're going to have a later market meltdown, and you're going to get a lot of the plays doing this. Okay? That's scenario A. You get a bull like this. You get a lot of your plays doing this shit. But what sucks is, like, where I struggle with this is, like, typically when you melt up, you go past your previous high. So again, I've been in this conservative mindset, and even people are calling me probably crazy. They're like, what do you mean this is conservative? Like, this went from $6 to, this is a 10x move from here. But I'm telling you right now that when the market's ready to melt up, you're going to see even Robinhood, world's most hated stock, go past this. Like, this could go to like 150, dude. It's just nuts. It's just nuts to fathom in your brain. Like with these plays I'm talking about, like Unity, like these channels. Like, guys, you're sitting down here doing this for so long, and then you get this. And I'm telling you too, like, not only will you potentially do another bull action like this, but you might even exceed it. Come down to like a ginormous cup and handle, and then you go like that. 300, like, this is crazy. We haven't hit that period of time of the irrational buying yet. And I'm telling you, when you see it coming, you're going to be like, you're going to come back to this stream and be like, holy shit. Like, this dude was crazy. But really, like, yeah. This is what I see a lot of these plays looking like. People new that are joining in. Even like this for Rivian. Another bull-like action. It's just insane to me. Same thing, man. Over and over repeating. And there's faster pace like scenario like this that can play out. Like if I'm right and they're going to send these stocks soon. And from April all the way till October, January, let's say that that is your finishing topping point. You know, that's a scenario that could play out. They could also do it within the next 2-3 months and then say, screw it. The market, we're melting down the market. But we will have the necessary tools in front of us for that moment. I promise you that. We will at least have the tools in front of us to make a sound judgment. Okay? But this channel, guys, on Rivian is ready to burst. Your next move is taking you, like I said, to these guys that are still here, to at least $28. And again, I explained this. Your EMA lines are right here. 200's right there for taking. You're going to consume your 100 EMA. That's, you know, you're getting into the resistance now. But again, when you retrace this channel, you're back up to 28. This is only at $19. You're going to surpass that. And again, with enough juice, we said we're going to touch this 200. At least. Maybe it is like this, dude. Funny enough, how does that line up? Huh? Right? Maybe it goes something like this. And I'll tell you what, comparing this one to like Robinhood and Carvana, like look at how they did Robinhood. Watch this. This is what we'll do. Because I'm very curious about how this. For some reason, Carvana, Robinhood, Unity, and Rivian are all playing the same thing out. Okay, and when you break it down like this, let's start it from, let's say Rivian is like somewhere, let me just do it like from this breakout point. Let's do it from the breakout point. I'm not even going to be able to do this the way I want to. This is just like, well, let's say it's like, it's basically a top out right here. So I'll move like this. I really wish I could. I don't think I can copy this shit, can I? Meh. I can't. Anyways. It's over the course of like, what, a year? This price action, 6 months? Something like that. 6 months, 8 months. You get this kind of movement. So let's just envision this right here. Right? This is how sharp that move was. So where Rivian and Unity are, we're like right there with it. Okay? And I do believe this is like a Madden playbook, dude. It's like they have certain plays, like charts they run with certain strats. Like, I really feel like this is what they do. Like, this one here is like a perfect example. And to be honest, you have like a mini bull set up right here. So who's to say that this isn't like a bigger one of that, a bigger version of this fractal repeating for Unity? And honestly, I like stocks where it's like, this is your only resistance, and when you break this channel, $60, like, you're coming back potentially to ride this whole thing up, if not more. Okay? This is it down here. Like, let's look at it from this angle. We'll say here. And let's just say here. Let's make it a little bit bigger so y'all get a visual. Make this a little bit bigger. There we go. And let's change it up so that it's a little different. This here, guys, is your zone. And I'm telling you right now, like, mass euphoria, panic, craziness, don't give a shit, throw my money out in the street onto anything that it can go towards. You break this area, this thing's gone. Unity is going to rip faces off. Especially when you see it from this angle that I'm seeing it from. This is your channel top. That's it, man. That's really it for this. Like, your 200 EMA is also going to be busted. Anybody have anything in the chat that they want me to go over? Because I'm kind of jumping back and forth between the main core plays with Bitcoin, Dogecoin, AMC. We're talking about Rivian, Unity, SPY. I'm going over all that stuff as the main core, but anybody have anything else they want me to look at? I'm definitely down to look at it. I'm not doing ADTX, Rooster. Don't ever make me look at that chart again. PTSD looking at that ADTX chart. That thing is crazy. 250 to 1 reverse split, he says. I'm like, no. Shit, man. Even like Nvidia looks like crazy. Like, God, this is technically like $1,500 right here. So like, what are you gonna get for Nvidia? You know, are you gonna repeat? I mean, Nvidia is just one of these ones. Like, you just look at it, you're like, at this point, you're just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. What, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, even from here, 2 years ago, yeah, I'm good. You know, our blue chips pretty much had their main push. We're in that end of mid cap, I believe, going into the, you know, we'll say small cap, crypto, high risks, speculative stocks, growth stocks sector where the melt ups occur. So, GameStop. Crazy work right here. GameStop looks super disgusting, ridiculous, like what's about to happen with this one. Don't be putting these crazy tickers in here, dude, that are like pancaked. Nukes just sounds like it's fucking got cooked. But for GameStop, you have the same thing happening, right? Descending channel, it broke. You had this run up last May. We're about to go into May 2025 now, a year later. I have this pennant drawn up, and I also have a descending channel within the pennant drawn up. This fucking thing looks crazy ridiculous, dude. Okay, I'll believe you. I'll check it out after GME. But like, this looks stupid. The guy's got $5 billion in cash on hand. There's like no debt for the company. They don't have a real future direction of this company, what they want to do yet. And I know there's people out there speculating about this bye-bye baby shit and all that, but I'm sorry. If you're into Bed Bath & Beyond and you think that that thing's coming back from the dead, you got another thing coming. I think that's over, guys. I'm sorry. I don't think you're getting your shares back for Bed Bath & Beyond. That's just my opinion. But geez, dude, like, you get a move like this here. I mean, this is just stupid. It doesn't make sense to have. I mean, you go from what are we at, $23? $23 for GME right here. It's already, this is on the weekly. Can I look at it right here? Look at this, guys. I haven't even looked at GME in a while because I'm just like, I was looking at the other core plays. But like now looking at this, what it just did this past week, this thing's ready to go. I think GME too, when you break out the channel, it's scary, like the potential this has. The number, let me see the EMA too. Like, you're sitting here, EMAs are all clustered up. Like, this is just in finish mode. Like, you're ready to do something wild with GME, I think. Would you get a 400? 400 target? 2.5, 3.5x from this high? Sheesh. That's, oh. That will be something to see. You just start going like this, $200. No, you, dude, like, this is going to be one of those ones you can't even barely see on the chart. Super Bowl melt up. Crazy. But again, all these are positioned more so to run than they are to drop. All of these plays, like everything that are forming these descending channels, even for GME, like, you already seen what this does. One candle shot right out of this thing, it could really fucking do it. Like, it's done it here. Like, you could just destroy this whole pattern. This entire pennant can be destroyed. He said nukes. Please don't waste my time. Range nuclear renaissance. Like, what are we thinking here? Are we prepping for World War III case? Jeez, look at this thing. This is like... This just launched like a year ago. Nukes? Nuclear energy? Well, let's see. Did it even break the previous... Technically... Bounced on a 50. The 100's down here. The 200's down here. Maybe you could kiss the trend line here. What is this? No, I just don't think this is going to happen right now. We might have to get rid of the all-time low trend and focus more so on the most previous low and go from here. Something like that. So that, let's get rid of the EMAs first of all. Clear a shot. Boom. Maybe the next rip. Again, like a lot of these too, like based on where they're at in the trends, look ready to go. What's up? I already know what I already know RSI is probably going to be melted down. 1, 2, 3, 4 straight weeks of downward action. You got a little baby green week right there. It's nothing. This one's got no real data on it though. So there's no telling what these ones can honestly do. What do they even do? Is there no fucking... There's no data on this shit, my dude. Like, I don't even know. Anyways, let's go back to... Yeah, that's the one I wanted to look at. HIMS. Like, look at this crazy-ass move. So, like, this one's ugly. This is just a very ugly channel. This came down so gappy. But again, you're already out of this one. I mean, what? I mean, you really can't. This one is just a very odd setup. I'd have to go like this maybe. And then let's take the trend line from, where do we want to go with this one? Right here maybe? Something like that. Broadening wedge looks like, something like that. This is fucking ridiculously like cooked. Like what the hell? Like I don't know. You might have to actually, there you go. Sometimes setting your patterns up is a little funky. Like we might get something like this right here right now. Okay. Here we go. Something like this. Yeah, a lot of these look guys ready to go. A lot of these look crazy ready to go. Oh my goodness, man. I guess with this one, this little mini channel here, you would go to like what, back up to 46, but again, there's nothing really here stopping you with these gaps in here. So again, don't be surprised if HIMS goes to like 150 or something ridiculous like that on this melt up move for the market. Would not be surprised with the way the setup looks. I'm just trying to be objective though, and like see if there's anything else here that makes sense though. The 200. Where's the man? Here we go. So you've got, yeah, I mean, you're pretty much resting. I don't know if you'll touch your 200. Yeah, with the market reversing, there's no really reason to come down unless they give you that knife real quick. It's crazy, man. You just never know what they're going to try to pull with this FOMC coming up on Wednesday with the rate cut stuff. That's pretty much, I think, the last big piece of news, because the Ukraine situation with the ceasefire thing and Russia too, I think looks to be pretty solid. I think that seems like they're coming to some kind of terms, and who knows, maybe that'll be like, you know, the excuse. Maybe good CPI, the tensions with Ukraine and Russia come down, and then all of a sudden maybe the Fed comes out and says, yeah, and I think we're going to cut rates 0.25%. I don't know. Who knows? I'm just speculating, but like it's stuff like that that they could use, even though we see that these moves are bottomed out. You understand what I mean by that? Like with the news, like we see this stuff as bottomed out. So for me, I'm like, people are gonna be like, well, the market went up because the news and all that, but like you see these patterns already here, dude. You see these patterns are already played out. They're set up. You know, it's like throwing an alley-oop to somebody in basketball. That's what they're doing with this shit. Everything's about to, I think, just go. We're looking for like a 1-2 punch, maybe, move, or maybe we just have the final melt-up phase for everything. But all of these, like, exactly look like that. Like, people are gonna be like, well, you know, everything's great now, and yeah, but come on. Really? Same exact pattern, dude. 10%, 10%, same exact situation. He says hurrah. Hoorah. I guess I'm saying that right. Brewster says hurrah. You're into this bio stuff. Like, there's okay, whoa. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see what they do. What these guys do. There is no corporate action, so I guess there's been no splitting or anything. Usually I feel like these companies don't get like some kind of funding for their shit. Negative 2 million. You know, what are they trying to sell us? Alligator plasma or something, like fucking for skin care? Or like, what are we doing? Wait, go back to the chart. Yes. Oh, dude, what happened here? Oh, right here is corp actions. They did do splits. Why do you keep giving me these? Bro, why do you keep giving me these plays? 1 for 10, 1 for 50, 1 for 35. And you can almost see exactly how it worked out. Like, yeah, you know exactly what the fuck that was. That was Ape 2.0. That was Ape Shares 2.0 right there. If any of you guys are new guys in the chat right now, man, make sure to subscribe, because I'm going to be having videos daily as we get into this market melt up, all right? If you do that, that'd be awesome. I want to get this out to as many people as possible. So do not forget to sub, man. That'd be greatly appreciated. I will not forget you. I will not leave you behind. Okay? I'm here to stay. I'm Jack in the Titanic. I will sit fucking under the door while you sit on the door in this moment. Like, what are we at? 315, 316, 17, 18. Like 4 to 5 days for Doji. For Dogejna coin. What else, guys? Anything else? Nike. I remember I was talking about Nike too. And honestly, I like Nike as like a main play, but just like right now in the market where we are, when I know that we're going into this irrational period of buying, that's usually when I'm not going to be looking at these more consistent I want to say, like, I guess blue chippy, we'll say stocks. That's usually when I'm not looking for that, because these ones, yeah, they will go up, but like the amount of gains that you're going to make on the stupid stuff is just going to be far greater. But this one broke out of its channel, came back in it. And I was talking about this maybe going back to 2020 COVID lows. And this was like $57, but it almost really did that. So I don't know if Nike will get that, because we got 68. Like, what's $10? I just thought that it would fill this test right here. That's where I have it right here. Potential retest of the COVID low. So Nike, again, everything looking like it's in descent. I mean, you could get it. Like I said, if they knife us down for some reason, for the real main spring, then you could go, like, Nike could go fucking goodbye. You know what I mean? Nike could be goner. So Nike looks pretty much in the same position as everything else, except for, like, when I see these, this is the kind of stuff that I want to get in. Now, when I snag all the cash from of a move like this, and the market comes down, then, you know, it's going to be the same cycle. You're going to have your blue chips running first again, you know, your mid, it's going to be the same thing over and over again. So for me, it's like, there's going to be a time for that, but the way I'm going to handle the portfolio is I'm going to maximize my entries, right? I'm not just going to sell these and then jump right into like Nvidia and shit, guys. And that's another thing I don't think people are really prepared for. And me, like 6 years ago, I was like, you know what, if I made all this crazy money, I would just start putting it into, you know, Microsoft and Google and Apple and all that. But like, you got to be very careful where you enter. Because if you don't have to enter up here and you can get an entry point down here when the market crashes, for real crashes and melts down, why are we not going to do that? So for me, no matter what happens at the end of this market melt up, I don't care. Wherever I cash out, I will be waiting for the market to come down. And if I have to wait a couple years for it to happen, fine. But that's the only way I think that makes sense right now when it comes to jumping in some of the more richer stable stocks like these blue chips, right, for Nvidia and stuff. But I'm not going to move money right over there like that. I just think that'd be probably a mistake, even if you can squeeze 10 or 20% out of some of the blue chippers. But like, I'm not holding them long until I see them return down to like somewhat of a drop. Like usually it's like what, 40. If these are down 20, like, okay, let's just look at this from the peak here of this move. When we dropped, you pretty much had all your stocks drop like what, 70%. Even blue chips were down like 50-60%, dude. So people are like, nah, man, blue chips will fucking hold up. Come on. That's what they're selling. Really, dude, with these meltdowns, this is just them selling, taking their profits after this and after this. Okay? That's what they're doing. They're taking their profits, repositioning. Everything gets so inflated. There's a point in time where you gotta take profit, even for the big guys. Like, they gotta cash out. And it's not just all options for them. Like, they're holding shares too. So if we get something like this, that's when I'll be waiting. And in history, you can look at these drops. Like COVID, this one was pretty fast. 4 or 5 week crash. 204 is 113 points. 110 point drop. Rooster says, I need you to tell me you love them and help me. Love you guys. I love you guys. I'm not leaving you. I'll be here, even if they blow our head off right now with this move coming down, maybe, you know. You know, whatever. This looks like, to me, though, you get another move like this, everything's going to come down 40, 50%. I want to buy shit on Black Friday discount. I want to get stuff cheap. I don't want to be buying stuff, like, topped out. Right? Like, we get a melt up here, and then I go like this. Sell all those speculative plays. Crazy 10x, 12x gains. And then I just go laterally over to the fucking blue chips. That makes no sense to me. Sorry, dude. Maybe I'm dumb as rocks. I don't give a shit if they're giving a dividend either. I'm going to enter when I can rack up double if I can get that. What else? Let's see. What else am I looking at? Oh, AMD I like too. Same. It's in the same ballpark as Nike for me though. Like again, like how much gas does it have is what I'm really wondering, right? That's my thing for AMD. It could very well go to like $400 for sure. Like hold on, drawing. Let's say whoops, I fucked that up. Oh wait, this is on the weekly. Let me go here. $1618 for AMD, which like usually it's 618. Like it just depends. Like I think in a market melt up, you definitely can get past the 1618, but this is like pretty much, you know, your strongest point, right? And given the amount of room there, like you could see AMD do something like this, like in a market top. It's in line. 130, $100 move here, and basically another $100 move here. So that lines up for AMD. 1618. And that's just because, again, this is a stable. This isn't like an irrational play. This isn't going to fucking 10x. I don't think you're going to see AMD go to like fucking $2,000 or not like that. Just they're not in that kind of movement. But 1618, that's appropriate, I think, for a melting top for AMD. Let me show you kind of what I was talking about with the AMC situation, if I can get it back to the settings that I want here. I'll talk to you about this real quick. So let's do, how did I want to do this? Oh yeah, check this out. Let's go. If I run it this way, this is going to be kind of extended. This is going to be basically a year out. So this is going to be big levels. I'm going to fucking try to get this shit right. I'm imagining it's somewhere in here. I got a clusterfuck of a situation going on there. But right here, when I told you that you came up not only to the 1618 here, you went I think I counted like, it was about halfway between the 1618 and the 26 whatever. So here's your 1618 on the next impulse. So it went to the 1618 over here, this exact level, but then it went halfway between the 261 and 1618. So that's why I was trying to tell you guys that I think the next move for AMC would be somewhere in this region. Same exact situation happened here. 1618, you bursted through it. You didn't get to the $28 level. And then you came back crashing down. So that's just what I'm saying for the fib level stuff, like just measuring that as a conservative move, so you're not like overestimating this run, right? Because we don't know if we're going to get the two-part run. Like if this goes to 22, 23, it retraces back down to even like $8 to $10, or even here. Like this is the interesting part. This is what I want to see. Okay, if you can, I'm gonna show you back when I have the Rivian set up and Unity set up. But like, I want to see higher lows forming for AMC. We really can't afford to have a move lower than this. You know what I mean? Like if this just goes to the 618, like $8, and then comes down, like I think that just looks ugly. I just don't think that that's really what you want to see with something like this setup. You want to start creating higher lows. So $12. And again, if you do like even a 2.5x move, fine. Maybe you do get up to these levels up here. 37, 30, whatever. That to me, but like I don't think I can't see it exceeding this. Even 43. I don't know. On this run anyway. And I know people are out there with like $100 price targets and stuff like that because they're doing a different fib extension and stuff or whatever they're doing. But I'm going off the current history with the split in mind for this. So you really can't do shit from 2021 to now. It's a whole different ball game over here. It's a whole different set of moves, in my opinion. So halfway here, that's what you're looking at, probably. Now, if you want to see me in 2021 mode, like super bullish and hype, well then, let's see. The other alternative, the objective part of me is saying that if you don't get the slower push, let's delete this. Just for we got some visual. If you don't get this, what am I doing? Oh, the EMAs. The fact that you're going to be like this far above, like I said, let's just imagine. Here we go. Looks ugly. Fuck it. I don't care. Anyways, look at where the 200 is. So, like, there's, bro, like, this will be your... Let's make that thick, man. There's one. Two. Right? I just think that that makes sense to get rejected here. Finally, the 200's right where it needs to be for the price action to reverse to the upside. It just makes sense, I think, for this. I don't know, man. Like, if you could get... It's just so hard after you've been psychologically smacked in the head to deal with this kind of shit. I mean, to get that ginormous, like, 15x candle, that 2,000... What is that? 2,000% candle from here to here? You know, if you do repeat the same percentage move, I guess, like, what was... No, I think the entire move, including January and June... was like 2,200% as a 22x move. Does that make sense? From $2-ish, it's like a 20. It's like 2,500%, 2,700%, I think, something like that. Whatever, 20. We'll say 25 to 27x move for AMC from here. That is what, 280. Let's just say it happens tomorrow. Let's just say this shit happens Monday, and we say times 2,700%. $75. So you would actually crack this 55 if you repeat the move, and you would go like right here. And then there is resistance, right? There are some tops here. So you know what they could do too psychologically with this is, like, if you go to these levels too, psychologically people last remember AMC being at 72 as the high. Like, a lot of people will come back to this later and hear about it and be like, oh man, it's running, and it's like, oh, it's $72 again, it's at its peak, and then probably start selling. You know what I mean? But they're not understanding the whole split, the whole reverse shit and all that, the ape shares, the dividend, all that crap. So like, that's another problem I have, is like, I think when they get it back up there, psychologically, I mean, some people don't even look at charts like I do, and a lot of the TA guys do. They just look at price. So they're not going to really see any of this. They're going to be like seeing it on their phone and be like, oh shit, $72, dude, it's peaked out. Yeah, So I don't know. I just think it's a psychological level too, back to the $70, because that technically is the old number that people remember on this. But yeah, a 2,700% move, even from this low, dude, you're talking like $70. Like, that's just crazy. So that's still not even going to get you past the whole chart. That doesn't even take us to 100. We got Steve Kendall. He says, just got to this YouTube chat, figured out. Has anyone asked you to review PSNY? No, Steve, we haven't actually. Let me look at that for you real quick. Let me see what it is, man. PSNY. What's this? Polar Star Automotive Holding, UK. Whoa, this one looks pretty... Okay, hold on. Let's see, man. First of all, I want to... Whenever I'm looking at something new, this is what I want you guys to do as well. Whenever you're looking at something new like this, a stock you just don't know nothing about, and you see the price action, you always want to go to the corp action stuff and just see if they did anything. So they have done no reverse splits. This guy just sold. Okay, who gives a shit? There's no dividends. So no splits, no dividends. So that's the first thing. Because if I don't know it, I want to make sure I'm not getting the wrong idea from the price movement when I'm projecting where this is going to go. Guys, what did we just... And Steve said he just got in here. Man, what does this remind you of? What have I been telling you about these same pattern setups that he just showed us? Right? If you just took this, waterfall down, Rivian, same thing. Let me hide the drawings for him so that he can see this. Bro, like, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Same exact situation across the board, and even for Unity. Just hide our indicators. You see, Steve, what I'm talking about? Like, they're repeating a lot of similar moves right now. Like, these all look just like what he's showing us right now. And I didn't save it, but let me go to PSNY again. There you go again. Right? Like, this sharp price action coming down, it looks to me like he is looking at a stock that's in like this accumulation zone right now. Like, we'll say even a mini one happening right before our very eyes is playing out. And this is on a weekly. So it's trading in this zone right now. And again, like, this is almost identical to the setups that I got going on with the other plays. With this trend line. Let's draw this baby out. I mean, holy shit, actually, fucking... This could be one that's ready to pop as well. Yeah, I mean, dude, this one looks... I mean, from the most recent areas that I see, let me just take it out a little further. We can use the back of this here. So what I like to do is go boom. The white channel will be your accumulation flat trading zone. And this descending channel that you got here. Dude, this is across the board with all of these damn plays right now. And again, like, one thing, at least if I'm going with like Wyckoff scenario, is you don't have to be so rigid. Like, you have to give the market a little flexibility. So when I'm drawing some of this stuff out, you can get a little loose with it, but generally this is what the trend is right here. So what he's talking about right now, what Steve's got here, is a pretty interesting setup as well. And what I'll do is I will draw another horizontal line, and let's just make this one, we'll go green with it. So Steve, this one right here is your top of your channel that you're going to break. So let's just say, I like how this looks right now. It kind of looks ready to go. Like, again, with everything in line, lining up right now, this looks really, really solid. Hold on, why's my thing not working? There we go. There we go, dude. Like, I don't know. I like the way this is set up too. This looks like it's ready to go. Like, if you don't get a flash back down to this level, I just couldn't see. I mean, what would that even be for that? We're at $1.14 right now, and you'd go down to 50 cents? Nah. I can't see that deep of a spring on this. This thing looks like it's ready to go too. So here's the thing. Wow, this one's got some push. You break this channel. This is your accumulation channel. And then what would happen is typically when you retrace out of this channel, you come up to at least here. Okay, that's $5 from where you're sitting at. If we're in this bullish melt-up phase that I think we're heading into, you're seeing this price action pretty much burst out of here and go to the top of your channel. From here, hold on a second. Let me see what he's saying. He says, how about CHPT? Could it have just put in its final drop and ready for a reversal? I'll look at that one too. Absolutely, we can look at that one next. But like with this one here, you break this descending channel and then you come up like to this level. That's $5 right there. That's a 4x type of play. Now, the next thing that I would be looking for is to see where your EMAs are lined up. And funny enough, your 200 is right here. So you would take, and this is on the weekly, by the way. So your 200 is at $4. If you break through this channel and come up, you're above your 200. So again, all these look good, and you definitely could have like, it's going to depend on the speed of the market, what they're doing. Like you could definitely come to your 100 as resistance and like come back down, kiss the channel one more time before you say goodbye and then go. There's definitely a retest move that could happen. And depending, like I said, if we're going into this like final phase, you could just melt through this 100 because you have enough strength here and go right up to the 200. And again, you could meet your 200 and get rejected as well. That's very possible before finishing the move off. But if you are at the end game, this last 8 months is it, and we're gonna get the bull move like this. Let me show you it real quick before we go on to CHGPT, whatever you got going on. Let's see. You see, like if you're gonna get this, right? If we're gonna get this cup pattern, then you pretty much got to get your ass moving. And so if you get past the 200, you for sure could consume the 200 and just retrace these levels in like a squeeze fashion. Definitely. And if we go to the daily, like you're probably, yeah, there you go. Right on the daily, your 200 is right there at 120, dude. So this looks really in position to me as well. Again, FOMC around the corner, all this, you know, news front and center as the placeholder for the charts. It's all going to depend on what they want to do. If they want to use the news in some kind of negative way to cause their spring, fine. But again, I just think that where everything's positioned, it looks very strong. It looks extremely good. And I think even on your daily, you're looking like you're ready to pop out of here. We'll pay attention to this one in the future for sure. So thanks for sharing that one. I think that one looks ready. Anything, if you guys see any stocks like this, let me know. Because anything in this waterfall fashion drop off, when you come to the other side, you're going to get it again. You're going to get it again. Like this. And it just depends on the speed of the market, right? It just depends on how fast they want you to play this shit out. These are funky right now. I hate this. Oh my god. There we go. You could get some crazy stuff like this. Right? Where it's just chasing these. And I'm just saying, like, I only draw it to here. I mean, like, you could exceed this all-time high for sure. All right, let's look at the CHPT. And let's see what he's got. Charge point. Dude, wow. Oh my goodness, another one. Except, I think that says $49. I hope that doesn't say fucking 49,000. I'd shit my pants. That'd be funny. Because that's probably a split type of thing. Nope, no splits. So it's definitely like 49 bucks. Okay. Why'd I do that? I hate how it takes me back. Okay. Chart. Okay. Let's see, dude. This one is like, that's on the weekly too. So your weekly 200 is on $7. Your daily is right here at $1.45. Basically what you want to see is price action start to close above these, but they are trending down still. So he says, what was he asking? Could it have just put in its final drop and be ready for the reversal? Let's look really quickly. So, I mean, we even have any of these? Like, yeah, I mean, you could definitely start getting your move now. Right? If these all start curling up and moving up, yeah. It definitely could. And again, you got to understand the market, like I said, is in a melt up phase, and this could be, I guess, your V-shaped spring out of it. Like, this definitely could. And you could get going. You know, you definitely could. And this has been drawn out for a while now. Let me see if I can get a channel in here. That looks tight, though. It kind of reminds me of basically where AMC's at. You know, no bullshit. This kind of looks almost pretty similar of a setup here. Waterfall cliff down. You had your sideways action. You just don't have the crazy impulse move to the 200. I mean, you kind of have it here. I guess that could count. But in reality, like, it's very close. The price action here. And by the way, what's the top? Jesus. Like, charge point is like, God, 49 is the top. This thing is down like 99%. So, this could be one of those fucky plays that they were messing with that you might see pop for sure if it consumes to 200 and goes upward. Let's see. Are they in like really bad shape financially? There's like negative 64 million. I've seen way worse than that. Why is it doing that? Is this like projections? So I don't know a ton about them, but like operationally, annually money, let's see, negative 17%. So net income, what's that looking like? I mean, this is trending in the right direction, at least from here to here. You know, I like to look at everything. But yeah, you could definitely get cooking here. Like, let's see the weekly. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's pretty pancaked. Let's see, watch this. Yeah, I wanted to do my channel real quick. Let's see if I can get a trend built for you in here somewhere that makes sense for a descending channel. She might need a little more gas. I like that. Let's get rid of the EMAs because that is really messing with me right now. Okay. I could respect this right here. All right. So, dude, this one's in a funky spot. But if this was your low, I mean, descending channel breakout can definitely happen here, and then you could come up to $1.90, maybe $2.44. Let's just say that. And then anything out of the ordinary, like I said, if we're in the irrational mode, like, you could start chasing at least these levels up here. I mean, it's ridiculous. The top on this is $49, but I was just telling these guys, dude, like, I'm not ruling out wild moves like this. Because, again, similar to, like, cost that you had back in, like I said, 2021, if we get into the market like this with these irrational moves, yeah, you could have stuff like this happening. So, dude, it's possible. If this thing went from, like, was this $2 to $127, and we're in that period of regarded nation, then yeah, we probably could see something like that for chipped charge point. Like, even to something like in the $19 region would be appropriate, I would think. Right? You have a double, you know, sort of a double top around here, some levels, right? That might be resistance in here. And usually if you cut your chart in half, right about here, I guess. You know, let's just be conservative and say right here. Like, even like that, 20 bucks at the end phase of a market bull run where nobody's paying attention to it and institutions can, you know, push it. I mean, yeah, it's very possible, but honestly, ooh, dude, there's not even a, this is at a super all-time low. This is at a super all-time low too. So like there's not even a trend line that I can draw for the channel. I would just say you want to break this channel though. Like actually, let's now see this as the mini support, I guess. Right? That would be your best bet, is to see it ride this trend line back up to break out of this channel. And then one could even build levels on this one as well. Like you could see your sections where you might have some mini resistance. Like let's just say, for the sake of the chart, like that's one. Fuck it, I'll leave it yellow. And then, you know, your top of your channel's here. And then like one of your crazy targets, I guess. Not crazy, but like next level could be there. Next topping point there. And I'm not doing the wick just because I think it just makes sense to go like that, maybe. So stuff like that, like that's the way I would look at moving your levels up. And then after that, dude, like this is huge. Like you'd probably be able to melt up to like something like here. Like that. Easily. Probably, I mean, and again, like you could, I mean, that's huge. That's a huge gap. I would say even just conservatively there. And this is what you're doing. This is exactly how I drew Robinhood out when Robinhood was breaking every level that it had previously gone to. So as you're coming up through these levels here, boom, you start getting the ginormous pushes up. And again, like I said, your midline would be there for the most common, I guess, trading resistance, I guess, if you will. There's one up here technically in this range. But I would say this is pretty safe bet here. So that looks really strong to me, if it can do that anyway. Like that's what you're chasing right there. And then again, at the end of the day, you would be obviously coming up to your 200. So that's $7.50 right there. If you keep riding past that, then yeah, you could. But this one, these ones here, just these are iffy because like it could, you know, it could just take it all and go like real quick. Or like I said, 1 week cost did that move. Costs in 7 days did that move. Where it just, dude, like I can't even fathom that. Like, could you imagine seeing that candle on this chart? Like, look at it. I bunch it up and you can't even see it anyway, but like, dude, I would be like, what the hell? If you saw it do something like this, boom, just like this is a parallel line, but like, whatever. It's crazy to think though, like from here. So yeah, I mean, I think at this point, everything in the market, like no matter what you're in, if you guys are seeing stocks that are down 99%, unless they're at the risk of like legitimately going bankrupt in like, I don't know, in the next coming months or something, then I think you're going to see a lot of these things reverse like this. It's not, you know, a mystery. Like again, if these are down 99%, like what are we talking about? Like, so that's what I got on that one. I think that looks good. If we have that one's going to need some momentum though. Charge point is going to need some like real push off it. You guys have anything else that you want me to look at? Any other stocks, guys, that you're interested in? Is anybody new? I went over Unity? I showed my Unity setups, my Rivian setup, my SPY setup, AMC. We went over GME. We went over Doge. I went over Bitcoin, where it's all at right now. I showed you some of the previous patterns with like the way Robinhood, Carvana, Unity, and all these are all playing out similarly. What else? We even went over HIMS. We looked at HIMS. Is there anything else that you guys have? I think we're just at the stage of the market anyway, guys, where it all looks so good. Like if it goes into that euphoria phase, I don't really think it matters what you're in at that point. Like if things have survived the bankruptcy stages or whatever, even like you're like, go back to when fucking Ryan Cohen bought the BBB contracts, BBBY contracts. Like that company was literally going bankrupt. Like they were not, there was nothing really that they were doing. And that thing went from $2 to $30, $4 to $30 or something at the time when people knew it was going bankrupt. So take that for what you will. But even companies that are nearing the death, of their company. Yeah. He says Lucid. Let's check out Lucid. Yeah, like, see, this is what I'm talking about again right here. Lucid 200 top resistance is at $8, and you're sitting over here at $2. And this is on the weekly, so this is like super macro, and the 200's already fallen that much because this has been kicked in the face for freaking years now. From $57. Did they do a split too? No, fuck, they didn't. Wow. Nuts. Yeah. Yeah, this one looks crazy. What do I want to do here? Let's look at this one. Let's see the daily too. Even your daily 200, I mean, your EMAs have definitely fanned down. I'd want to see this 5 start to curl up with the price action of the market. Again, it's in the similar... This one's pretty much in that super speculative zone. You got to see these curl up. For Lucid, you have to see these ones start curling up, I think. Like this. I think if you get this type of curling up action again, that could be a good push. And you might be looking at... Let's see... I want to do this one. Weekly. I mean, some of these are just so violently smacked that it's just like, holy crap. Like, let's see if we can get the channel made up for this one, because it is in a descending channel as well. This one's going to be... This one's interesting. Yeah, I guess we could go something like this. Yeah, we could do something like that, I think, right now. How long this goes on for, though, it's all going to depend on the market, because again, like, technically, yes. I mean, if the market reverses, I don't expect this to come down. I would expect Lucid to rebound with the market, with everything. Crypto, everything going. You could burst out of the channel. You could come up to the 200. You could even come past the 200 if the market is in that stage, like I keep saying. And then even here, like, I guess, what, here? $17, let's just say. Depends on when the market tops out. And I guess if you don't get the wick, maybe even here, 13. With enough force to come through. Dude, it's just... You don't know. I mean, with some of these, like, I don't want to, like, limit people. This is conservative. Like, if we get, like, a 2021 style end, max out peak, you could do ridiculous stuff. You could go up here. So, all of these ones that we're seeing here, for sure. You know, once you get past the 200, it's all going to depend when that melting point hits. But yeah, I would say something like that right now. Want to break these descending channels. I don't want to keep trading in a descent like this. I would basically treat this the same way that I'm treating sort of like Rivian and Unity setup. Like, I would want to see this be the new higher low. So here's your all-time low. I would want to see this reverse up and hold this trend line, like at least to here. I would want to see that price action keep bouncing. And this is a tiny little channel, so it's not asking a lot for that. But I would want to see it respect this channel. And then obviously break the channel. And your first start here would be to come to the top of it. Somewhere up here. That's where you would begin this thing for Lucid. That's your question. When you break channels, you're coming to minimum the top of them, and that's 440 from what? That's a double play, essentially 2.5x play almost. So that's what I'm seeing for that. And again, you have to also psychologically and just tactically, you know, think about where the market's at, where the sentiment's at. If we're in a melt up phase, then you can definitely throw this theory out the window. It could continue just like going ridiculous. You could start hitting these bigger topping points. Okay, so this is just base foundation. If all is well for the most part, and you're getting an upward move in the market, let's just say a calmer perspective, you would come to the top of this channel here, and that's pretty respectable. And in a normal moving market, what you might see happen is you would maybe come up to this level, and like let's say the price action gets up here, then maybe you would do like something like this, and you would build a new range temporarily before making the next big push out of it. Okay, that's kind of what you're looking for, is breaking the bullshit of the downward channel, which is technically a bullish setup when it obviously breaks. Like it's crazy, like, because imagine you get up here and then you instead get rejected and then you come here for the final drop. Like obviously now this $1.30 all the way to the top of the channel, the longer the channel goes on, when it finally breaks out of the channel and comes above it, like that's what you stand, you know, like I said, to have as a move. So that looks good. I would want to see it though for the short term. If we're in that phase, like I said, if we're in the end phase of the market, then this could get going just quickly. This could be a nice one, little quick one, maybe, you know, like I said, at your discretion. And like I said, looking at these indicators when the market is melting up, like looking at the volume that comes in, looking at your RSI. See? So Steve, when you're like, if this shit's hitting the fan and you're like, oh my God, this is going up, and you're like, well, where are we? Like, I don't know when to sell. I don't know when this is topping out. This is probably IPO, so we can't really look at this too much. But this here, you typically get up to 82. 70 range is overbought territory. So anytime you guys are seeing these melt up moves, I want you to come in here into the charts, like I said, and I'm doing live streams every weekend. So if there is things melting up in the process, like throughout the week, and you're like, Fox, what are we doing? Like where are we at? Just send it to me and I'll tell you where I think it could be topping out. But this is your indicator. You could do this yourself, right? If you see this here, the overbought zone, I would start thinking about like, okay, maybe to trim some positioning even in here. Like if you come down from, like, look at where you're at. And I'm on the weekly, by the way. This is weekly RSI, so take this with a grain of salt. But like daily, you hit 30. This is what I pay attention to more when we're in those market like melt ups and you're trying to figure out your topping points. Look at where the price action is as this RSI is coming up. When your RSI gets close to the 60, 70 range and you see the price, and also too, look at your levels. This is like it's a combo type of situation. Like, first things first, right? We have our setups, right? We're not just looking at the chart naked. We don't want to do that. Let's just get rid of this real quick and I'll tell you what I mean. So like if I just told you where your key levels are, like even forget about the channel, but like right here, if I just told you, we have to look at the weekly because this thing's pancaked, but like look, if your levels are like in here, you're going to pay attention to the RSI, and then you're going to see, well, like what level are we at? Fuck it, we'll do one here. We'll do one here. And then let's get another one just for safe measure. Let's just say this is it. Let's say this is melting up out of here. Well, now you have your levels, right? Let's just say this melts up. Let's just get rid of this. Let's say this melts up, breaks these levels. Let's say you're here at $8. First of all, that's crazy anyway. But let's just say here, $5. And you go down, you're like, okay, price action's here. Pretty much at a critical zone, a resistance piece, right? This is a resistance line. You say, okay, I'm here. Hold on. I know I'm here. I'm at $5. I'm up 5x on my position. One. Just think about that when you're saying that out loud. I'm up 5x on my position. That should already tell you kind of what you need to be doing. And then you see RSI is at 67, 70. At that point, you've got to make that decision. And if you look at the history of this, I got to get rid of this. Let me pull this down. You look at the history of the RSI, where your topping points are. Here, 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 before it rejects. You know, where's the average at, dude? 63. So I'd say when you start approaching 60, look at the general trend, what happens. You start knifing down. Okay. So I would say if you're at $5 and you're like approaching 60, say you're at 55, 60, maybe that thinking you might have enough juice to hit the next level at $8, but like look at where your trends typically die out. Somewhere in this zone, maybe in here. I would say here is the safest bet. 56 to 60. 65. We'll say 55, guys, between 60, 65. I would say when you're in that area, that's when you could start seeing some pulling back. So you got to measure that. Like if you want to be that greedy motherfucker that's like, I'm waiting for 86, fine. But understand, look at how fast that thing comes down on your head. You got to be ready for that. You can't just be like at work, you know, distracted or something like that. Because that's quick. You're going to miss that if you're not paying attention. You're not at your computer. If you're not on your phone with your sell order potentially ready to go, well, then you're going to miss that move anyway. So that's how I'm looking at this, dude. Like for everything that you see, like use your indicator. This is telling you that if you're overbought, oversold. And I just told you that you are oversold. You already basically hit 30. That's the oversold territory. This is extremely oversold. This is like ridiculous. And like, look at the reaction that you got off. So every time you touch these lows, guys, dude, this is the simplest indicator. Whenever you touch 30, what happens? Look what's in front of you. This is like the easiest thing that you can set yourself up for. You can almost say, I'm going to enter. I'm going to enter. I'm going to enter. And even if you don't get the full ride up to 60, right? You can still make that decision. How big of a profit are you trying to take on each play, on each wave? If you know you hit 30 and that this move's coming up, look at the general return that you get on the RSI before it reverses down. So it's 46, maybe 50. Okay. You get little fake out moves like this, right? Where it comes up, comes back down on you, and then you go. And again, there's even a little mini fake out in here and something like that. But like this is your zone to tell you that it's oversold, which means essentially for simplicity's sake, you could say it's undervalued. It's in a zone where people are most likely going to buy it now. Right? They're not buying up here, dude. They're not buying here. Not buying here. Not buying here. You don't want to be doing this. And then guess what? The FOMO inexperienced traders, while this melted up already, will be buying here. That's the problem that like people have to learn is that like, dude, when you get into these plays, like if something melted up 100%, 150, go to the RSI and maybe let me see where it's at. All right, maybe it's here. 37. All right, we got a little juice. Maybe I'll watch it around 40, 50, 55 and then maybe sell for a little profit. If you missed the train, if your FOMO's kicking in that bad, you're like, fuck, I really want to get in. Look at the RSI quick. Just see how bad it melted up. And then look at your levels to it. Look at the levels that you got on the chart. Okay. And see the gap, right? Like if I know that I used like I'm at 50 of the RSI right here. Do I think there's enough gas here to get up here? It might just miss it. Like you might get something like this. I'm on let's say I'm on 45, 50 RSI. It's starting to heat up and I know around 60, 65 maybe is my exit. And like you get to maybe here and then she just comes down. Right? It doesn't quite make the resistance line. It doesn't quite get there. This might be just enough where exhaust the gas in the car. There's no more gas in the car. You're not getting there. And a lot of people will do that shit too, where they'll be like, well, we broke this trend line here. We broke this like this. So we're going to go here or whatever. And it doesn't always work that way. Especially when you came from here. Understand, like yes, like maybe you broke this one, but like, look, you broke 1, 2, 3 resistance lines. And it takes a lot of gas to get there. So that doesn't mean you're just going to get up here. Let's just say from a regular standpoint, like a pretty routine standpoint, looking at the RSI and everything and the indicators that you got. That's what you would probably look for. All right. So again, same thing here, guys. This is what I'm going to be doing for all the other plays that we got. I'm going to be doing the same thing. And again, usually if you're in the middle of a melt up, go on the daily. Okay. For your RSI check. I would not go, you could use the weekly. to get your sort of idea. But dude, if this starts going berserk like over days, you don't want to really be waiting a week to check out where the RSI tops out. You're going to probably want to see it in the moment with the volume coming in, with your volume candles, right? I don't even know how the fuck I'm supposed to get rid of that, right? If you see these big volume candles starting to come in green like that, back to back to back, you got your volume candles to confirm. And basically what you want to see is, like, let's say on a good run, I don't even have an example here because the volume is just not there for it, but how you can also tell these topping points are happening is if your move right here, right? Let's say you get up to here, your next bar comes in lower, and the next bar comes in even lower, and it's still green. Like, forget this red candle here. Like, if you see the descending volume, that means that there's no more, what do I want to say, demand, right, to buy. So that's what you can also look at in combination with your RSI. Rooster likes Lucid too, he says. But that's what I'm going to be looking at, dude. Like, initial breaking point is going to be your channel here and here. So you break the first, we have to get out of this damn thing. Got to break out. We got to come up here to touch this resistance, and then after that, it's all about the indicators and all about the market, all combining this knowledge into one. So if you could see that happen live, like I said, maybe this happens fast. Boom, you just break out, have a huge squeeze candle out, and then the next time you start ripping and taking over the 100. You know, it's wild. But like I said, if we're in that end phase of the market, like, think about 7 days, 7 trading days typically is your time frame that you would play these out. For AMC, for GME, maybe maximum 2 weeks, 2 trading weeks, right? For the big pushes. Like, that's what you're talking about. So, that's pretty much the strategy though, guys. Like, find your key levels. Like, if you're talking, like I said, AMC, well, this one here is even more nutty because, again, like we just said, we want to make a higher high than the previous hit here. But there's that. And then after this, you leave this whole zone. So after that, I'm not even going to put a trend line up here or a resistance line because this is just a huge gap. There's not much after this, guy, stopping you from just coming up to this fucking 55. And if you want to be that person that goes like, well, maybe you could get stopped here. Maybe you can get stopped here in between the gap, I guess. But, like, does that make any sense, really? I mean, like, not really. One could say, like, here would make more sense. 14. That was a real big breakdown point. So, like, that's what you're talking about here. For this, like, when you get out of these, like, ugly ass sideways trading zones and you have these moves coming up, and again, your indicators are all lining up for it as well. Like, look at this. Like, your EMAs are flattened out. They're pretty much ready to reverse this thing up for a lot of these plays. Bollinger Bands too is nice, like, in the moment. Like, if you're really melting up, you can look. Jesus, man. Oh my god. Look at this shit. This is a cluster right here. And this is another thing too, guys. Like, not only are we below all of our resistance lines here, ready to claim them, but, like, you're bouncing off your bottom Bollinger Band. So, I mean, it looks good to go at least up to the top band to break out of this crap and then really get rolling. And again, we've seen it, right? Like, we've seen right here what can happen. Simple as that. Boom, out of nowhere. Like, gone. Just rip right through the whole thing. So I guess minimum, like, even if you did only get to 14, let's just say for shits and giggles, like, you only got to 14, it's still a higher low, or sorry, a higher high. And I just want to keep creating higher highs because it's going to help you create new ranges. Like, this is a range, and then maybe the next range is in here. I just want to see that progression, because eventually what's going to happen is that you see how you have the descending channel like this. Eventually you're going to start having ascending channels, ascending channels. Get rid of that. You're going to start having ascending channels form, right? So when you have these moves come out and they finish their sideways accumulation, you're going to start having setups like this. And that's when you know you're on for a real like growth reversal, because your EMAs will also start curling up with this action. So your EMAs are all coming down here. This is when you're going to see, like, when these all come up, that's when you're going to start making your ascending channels. Okay? That's what I'm looking for. And then again, it goes back to the whole bull theory. Bull theory, not bullish theory. But bull theory is like, we'll say that this is that bull, that cup. This whole thing. I want to see this move at minimum for AMC. Simple, man. And that's just minimum shit. This could be the start of a massive cup and handle for AMC on like a weekly time frame, which is massive. But and then, you know, maybe you come down here, right? Who knows, dude? Like maybe this is like your new trading range in this area. But I'm just saying that like your EMAs need to curl up to have that support for it. So it makes sense that if you have this big move, the 200 starts to curl up and become your support, at least minimum. Even your 100 as the support, I guess, would probably make more sense because the 200 still got some time. But even if this 100 started curling up, yeah, whatever, man. All right, let's see. Steve says, do you look at sub penny stocks? I don't really trade any sub penny stocks like that anymore. Like when I first started, I was doing that because that was like, you know, people were trying to get the bang for your buck kind of setup. But I'll definitely look at something. It's just also to understand that with the penny stocks, the micro setups are like fucking really pinched. So it's kind of tough. So, I mean, I could look at it and give it my best shot, but like micro penny stuff, and I think it trades 24/7, doesn't it? Does it trade 24 hours? The penny stocks? He says NBRI. Let me see if they even have it on here. NBRI. North Bay Resort. Oh, Lord. Holy barcode, dude. Like, you know what? Oh, this one looks like, honestly, holy shit. I gotta look at like the weekly, dude. Oh, my. Yeah, these are tough, dude, because like this thing is like pancaked. We already had Rooster doing this shit. He was sending me the fucking pancake stocks. I ain't doing IHOP, dude. I guess like one could say like fuck, like let's see. I'm gonna give this shit my best shot. Like would this be fog? Would this be like your pennant? Like a fucking bull flag right here. I'm giving this bitch my best shot right now. Yeah. Rough as shit, but yeah, I guess that could. It's not an ascending triangle, so that's good. It's like a just straight pennant, dude. That's fucking hard though. Like that right there just made me like queasy. It's super barcodey in there. But you could, I guess you could try to rock it like that. That's the range it's in. And as it gets to a finer point, as long as it doesn't break this, you're good. Let's just leave it at that. EMAs are clustered. You have the 200 support. All right, that's not too bad. Yeah, you bounced off that, dude. That looks really good, actually. I like that. Your 200's acting as a support now. And you also came off the low. Penny stock wise, like look. Crashed all the way down, they started flattening out. And then you got this big ass push. And now you are resting on it. So yeah. It's not bad. For your penny stock crowd, I guess, like, you know, that's something. What are you looking at the end of the pennant though? Summer. When it breaks out of this, it could go crazy. Let me see. Like, holy shit, maybe, next level, dude, would be up here. I guess, right? Like, ish. Could be something like that, where you burst out of the pennant and go up to that. Penny stock too, so let's just remember that. It's, yeah, something like that. Would be a triple top right there maybe, and then after that, I guess after that I would say this. But this is like, again, such a drastic drop. Like, I don't know. And did they do probably reverse splits out the fucking wazoo? Probably something like that. All right. Yeah. That's that, dude. Guys, again, if anybody's new here following, man, make sure to subscribe because, again, I drop daily videos, updates of all of our core plays. And, again, if you guys drop some stocks in the comment section in my videos, I will be happy to also add those. Even though if I'm not trading them specifically, I will at least show you a setup to give you an idea of maybe where I think it's going. I'm not saying I'm like Nostradamus and shit, but I'm just saying, if you guys subscribe and you stay tuned in with the channel, and make sure that you drop a comment on your stocks or whatever plays you're in. Like, I'll do like exactly what Steve's doing. He's just sending me ticker symbols and I'll go over them and see what kind of setups that you can make out of it. Right? Even a penny stock. Like I said, I don't trade these, but like, I'll do my best with it. So this looks okay for now. I like where the EMAs were and everything. What about Bollinger Bands? Perfect, dude. Holy shit, actually looks good. Bollinger Band supporting. What else do we want to look at? It makes sense. MACD, I guess we already know what MACD is probably going to look like. Yeah, rest of the market looks like that. But look at how your red volume's dying. Your red volume bars here are dying down. They're getting smaller, and so you may be flipping soon. Look at your signal line down here, your MACD signal, or yeah, MACD line. If that crosses, dude, above the blue line, you're going to get some of that green action here. And I'm not saying that would be like the biggest thing. Like, you could just come to the top of this. I'm not saying you're going to break this because it looks like where this is at, you might be breaking here in May. I don't know. Could be end of the pennant. They could really drive this shit all the way to the edge. But your next MACD green could bring you at least to the top of the pennant at 12 cents. Is this 12 cents? No, it's like a fraction, dude. All right. Whatever. Okay. So Steve says NBRI, I got in at 0.0001. This is another thing too, dude. Like, the zeros kill me with some of these plays because, like, I don't even know how to read it sometimes when it comes out. I'm like, you just got to go, well, I'm at 2 zeros now, so I feel like I'm in a good spot. He's like, so you got in at 0001 and sold 66% of it at 0009. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. That was actually probably a spot on call. However, you probably won't get this again. I don't think you're going to get that entry again, though. But nonetheless, like, you played it how one should, I guess, right? Oh, wait, you said you sold 66% of your position, or you were up 66%? Because I think this is got to be more than 66%. You know what? Hold on a second, guys. Hold on, guys. I have got to take a piss because I've been sitting here for like 3 hours. So give me a second, all right? I'll be back. We're going to take an intermission. All right, suckers, I'm back. Might have to take a little brief, like 2-minute break again in a second because my girlfriend's coming in here with some groceries and shit. I can't be leaving her hanging like that. You know what I mean? You already know what it is when you got grocery run, bro, and you got people. Yeah, you don't want to be that guy when they're trying to bring the groceries in, man. You don't want to be that fucking guy. All right, so what are we looking at here, people? And I hope to God they didn't OD and like play some fucking copyright shit this entire time. That would suck. I didn't even realize that, but whatever. I don't care, man. Fucking take my channel. That'd be the reason everybody just gets cooked. Bro, the channel was gone. All right. Anything else, guys, that we have, guys, at all? Is there anything else that I'm missing? By the way, if you didn't notice already, but at Pizza Hut the next day, ridiculous. 3 mil? What are you talking about, 3 mil? 3 mil what? If you guys got no other requests, man, I might just end it here. Maybe I'll do another one later in a couple hours. Maybe I'll get on doing a double live. If anybody's feeling that, maybe I'll be on later. Take a little fucking chill pill. Take a little break. I appreciate everybody stopping by, though, dude. Honestly, I appreciate you guys coming by, man. Sharing some of your thoughts. Asking, requesting, all the goodies, you know what I mean? All the good stocks out there, sharing your perspective. So again, like I said, man, anybody new, make sure to follow the channel, dude, because again, I'm here every day dropping a video. We're doing a live stream on the weekend. Like I said, I might do another live stream later. If anybody missed it that just came in, I will probably get back on in a few hours. Maybe I'll try to do a little something for anybody that might have missed it, or maybe he's not available right now. I'll do another one for y'all. And we'll just, like I said, we'll cycle through whatever you guys want me to look at. Anything you guys want me to look at, man, you let me know. And I'll be here for it, so. But we're here, guys. Like, we're at this crucial moment, man, where you're about to, I think, make a fuckload of money on a lot of the plays that we got up in here. So, I got no doubt, like, with the way the market looks right now. Even again, guys, remember, if they give you a fear candle spring, if Goldman Sachs and these guys are coming out how they're fucking scared of the market, how they fear this and fear that, that's what they're trying to paint your brain with. It's just like so stupid. I don't care who it is, man, like how successful they are. Nobody wants you to do well. And if they want you to do well, bro, they want you to have your fucking money with them, giving it to their financial advisor people and shit. You know what I mean? Like, they ain't gonna just tell retail investors, oh yeah, do this because it'll make you money. It's stupid. It's ridiculous, dude. You can't listen to these people. Nobody's out here looking for us. If they were looking out for us, bro, then everybody would be fucking riding down the street in a Lambo. So, if anybody's new, just so you know, you guys just came in. We're just checking out a bunch of different plays. If you guys have requests, drop it in the chat right now, and I will definitely go through them with you guys. Steve dropped a couple plays. We went over those. I'm going over AMC, Dogecoin, Bitcoin, SPY, Rivian, Unity, GameStop, AMD, Nike. We're doing fucking everything in here. So anybody got anything you all want to look at just to see where you stand right now? Let me know. Tell me what's up with the entry point that you're in, and like I said, I'll break it down for you and see maybe where you're headed with it. I gotta help this chick with the groceries real quick. I will be right back. Okay? Because you know me, I ain't trying to get screamed at, you know? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna drop the BRB real quick. BRB. I'll be back in a second, okay? Bear with me. But in the meantime, if you fuckers got any plays out there, you better drop them and let me know ASAP. Okay? While I'm gone getting the groceries, you guys be thinking about plays, alright? Be right back. All right. Holy shit. All right, let's see the plays. Look at Steve putting the team on his back, keeping the stream alive. He's got a couple plays. He's got EVGO, PLL, and Neo. Oh man, okay. This is like a fucking marathon right here, right now. Necessary pain, though, for ridiculous gains. All right, let's go, dude. EVGO first. I gotta get myself together. Hold on. You know how it is, bro. You gotta carry the groceries all at once. You gotta grab as many bags as you can. And if you got 2 cases of water, you gotta carry both. There's just no point. So you know what I mean? I got a little mini workout there. Holy shit. EVGO, am I on it right? Yeah. EVGO. Daily chart setup. Let's get rid of this shit real quick, MACD. This is all the same thing, dude, right now, across the board. These are all the same thing, bro. These are all in these same setups right now. Let's just start with the basics. Right? That's about as beautiful as we can get her. Let's take it like that. Yeah. All right. EVGO. Let me go with this. Looks like we might have. See if we can get something here. This is like fucking, dude. Wow. EVGO is like, they did this girl wrong. Look at this thing. Yeah, I would say that that's probably pinching real tight right there. That's really pinching the move right there, dude. Like I said, so like I always look at things as like an ABC scenario. So for me, like, okay, when you break channels, you come right to the top of them again, right? So you're already down to 240. You can go back up here to 460. But excuse me here, geez. This bottom trend line from the low is basically your final support. If you break that trend line down, I would imagine you're probably coming back down to at least that for like a super double bottom. Recent top is 907. I guess another way looking at this too, Steve, is we could pull the fib extension real quick. Let me just see something real quick here. Let's go high, swing low, swing high. We'll come to the present. Stay right here. So, I should have did this on the other ones you showed me as well, but some of them were very ugly charts, so it gets a little tricky, but nonetheless, this one worked pretty good. So, like I said, 618, super duper possible, it looks like. Oh, yeah. Like, that's not too much of an ask to get to the 618. But at that point, with this chart set up, if you break this channel and come out of it, like I said, you're at least going to enter the first fib level here. That's 23.6. And again, with the way the market's moving, let's see here. Okay, you know what? Let's imagine it this way. If we get a repeat fractal similar to this, let's map it out on the polyline real quick. Oh, fuck, man. This is a little... right there. Shit, this is... We're gonna just treat this like this. I'll just go like that. Let's just do it like that. There we go. Try to do it as somewhat accurate as possible, but that, let's just say we get a similar setup on this thing, right? Quick. Let's say we get this. Oh, there you go. From this point, you're pretty much getting, looks like a double, well, not a double top, actually, a little higher. It would be a higher high than this. Would be by almost $1.80. That's 100% retracement. But if you get the, hold on a second. Whatever, I'll just say, if you get to the 1618 and you end it off with, like, let's say a market melt up, you could get to the 1618. That's a pretty respectable, like, top end level, I would say. Like your 618, right? You get to there, and again, look at your setups here, right? Look at your gaps on here. So again, with the setup, and then also if you kind of keep it a bit conservative, not in too crazy, right? You don't say, oh, I'm just going to go to the very fucking end of the fib level to $33 like that. This gives you a bit of a setup. This gives you a little something here. You know, it's about carving a path, I guess, if you will. But that's what I'd see right there. Like, so minimum 100% ripper from right here. And again, this channel, by the way, it's absolutely fucking ugly. You might actually get, oh no, I did it. Why did I do that? Oh, basically, and let me redo her again. Hold on a second. I'll make this one faster. We're gonna go. So actually, no, this is what I meant. So you may not get this part again because of your channel setup. So I feel like you'll get this. Like this. You might get this here. And then I'll just fucking make it easy. There we go. So because of the way your channel's set up, like I said, it becomes pretty explosive. So like you, and that actually makes really a lot of sense right there. That makes a lot of sense right there. I actually like that better than the previous pattern. So I guess things happen for a reason. That looks very, very possible because look, you get inside. Okay. And again, this thing could tighten up. Like you could get it like this. This is pretty much how I would really see it playing out. There we go. Let's straighten these out. Maybe you get a little bit of action like this. And also why I like this, and I'll tell you in a second when I'm done messing around with this shit. It's because you break the channel. One, you have a lot of price action here going on with this EVGO when you just showed me. You break up, you consume the channel, and then you also are now having the first fib level as like your support line, really. And then you create a little bit of a range in here. So you could trade inside of this for a while the RSI, all the indicators cool off, right? And then when you're really ready for the bigger push, you probably would just burst through these zones right here. Maybe it'd be like something like this. Oh my lord. Try to fucking get this thing right. Oh my god. That's why I hate when I use polyline sometimes, because it just like makes it look really weird. There we go. That's a little bit more stretched out though. But again though, I'm kind of in line with the whole idea of like, you know, going through this spring, leading up to summer for these big pushes, and then ending the entire fall / winter. Like we could stretch this out a little bit more. But like if you get to that squeeze level of the market like that, you could just have it come off like this and go to the 1618 maybe. And this is just, like I said, like conservative, like respectable levels, like not squeeze euphoria levels. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying from like right now, like really getting out of this channel down here, and then, you know, you maybe make a little bit of a range and then you start having those moves. That really lines up nicely with the time frame too, right? And if you go higher than that, oh my lord. There you go. There you go. That's the weekly right here. So again, you would get past this level, and look at how it lines up perfect. Okay. So we got a level here. 1618 right there. So yeah, you would go. You have this one here. I guess we could call, yeah, the 1618 is right here. Might as well. That's pretty big resistance. And then you have a little level right in here trying to sneak us. And this is what you're looking at, like, so. Okay. Coming out of that little baby channel, this is what you could get, right? And again, like, you see this move here and this move here, like, guys, like, that's stuff that certainly is on the table. Getting candles like this. Like, look at this shit. That's a candle right there, pretty much. You see what I'm saying? So, like, you could get this chop in here like that. You could get up to the 1618 and then actually even blow past, like, let's say, hypothetically, let's say this decided to come back down here. This is fucking really speculation right now, by the way. This is like really deep. This is where Nostradamus comes into play. All right. But based on your fib zones and like the speed of the market, like I said, you could fan this out more, obviously. But like that lines up right there with the end of the year. And this also too. This could be a range in here. But you could also have it really come down quick. Doesn't necessarily have to be that stretched out. So you could get something like that. 2618. And again, still not even in euphoria numbers is what I'm saying. Like when you hit that stage of this irrational FOMO buying and all that crap. Like usually the FOMOers were going to come in like probably around here and stuff. And even when it starts hitting this point and start buying. So people will be coming in and they'll let them do it too. So that one like right there to me looks pretty good. And that's your levels, man. Like really it's not too far-fetched, I guess. You can really climb those levels right there. He says also PLL. Another one. Dude, every single stock, I swear right now, like everything's so like sold off in these like crazy descending channels that like look at this one right here. This was a good one to go by. Let's get the channel set up real quick. Let's go like that. Yeah, this could also be the spring right here. So like if I hugged it even more and I came in, doesn't really matter, but you could get a little peek out and then come back in. I mean, this one looks ready to come out this channel if it doesn't touch the bottom. I mean, yeah, it could go like this and then go. But you already, I feel like you would have got that move. Let's hold on here. Let's see the Bollinger's. Holy shit. It's already coming towards the midpoint. This might fucking break. This might break the channel. What would we PL? This one might break the descending channel right here. And obviously you would break past the upper band. I mean, that's not even a question, I feel like, at this point. So you would... Oh, no. Come here. $10 from $7 at least minimum. Then again, like I said, like these could be the breakouts, and then you could have your accelerated movements, like your like kind of squeeziest kind of moves after that. This is just going to be the real breaks. This will be the initial move, and then you could get a range, and then you could just start consuming these upper targets right here. Like you could start taking on these guys right here. Let's get rid of the freaking Bollinger Bands. All right. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, same thing. Real similar setup, guys. This thing looks pretty wild to me. And like, basically, how you can look at this one, Steve, is if you're still in here. Delete. Let me just drag this one up. Like, this is pretty much, I would say, we'll say that. You get out of this range right here. And then, again, I think that this would be Gonerville. Like, you would eat this move up because, again, very sharp decline would be met by a sharp incline. Same thing for this level up here. Like, this is where it gets gappy. And you start shooting up in huge waves. Like, that's actually nuts. So that's possible, but let me see. They didn't have any weird shit going on, did they? Did they have any splits and stuff like that? No? No splitting, no, none of that? Okay. So yeah. That would be PLL, I think. Not bad. Let's look at the weekly. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Everything, dude, is still down. Like, this is what I've been trying to explain to people. Is like, how can you have a market crash if, like, this is, like, you have a ton of stocks here like this. Hundreds of stocks that are bottomed out. I don't know how you could have a 27% crash from here. Or whatever it is. Even, what, 18% crash. Like, where is this going? It's already touching its previous low. So, look at the fucking channel on that thing. Look how tiny that shit looks. And here's the thing too, dude. This is why it's so critical. Like, when you learn, like, these descending channels, when they start forming with this downward market, like, look what you had happen here. Let's take this fucking thing right here. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, when you get these channel moves right here like this, and you break them, like, forget about coming to the top of this thing. This thing was already fucking gone. And actually, you could probably really stretch this one out. I mean, I don't know. I like to get it, like, so that the points are pretty... There you go. Like, you get something like this, and then look, it breaks the channel. And, like, when you break these descending channels, like, you get these ridiculous moves sometimes like this. Like, look at this. You were down here trading in this channel for so long, and again, we have so many plays like this set up right now. Tons of them, guys. Like, I got at least 6 off the top of my head, 7 of them. And every time I look at a chart, somebody gives me a chart, I see similar things playing out. Now, obviously, the channel over here, you could make it bigger, right? Like, you know, this is, I did this one on the daily, but still, like, once these get to their endpoint and they come up, like, sometimes you get this. You go from $4 to $88. It's crazy. This is another 2021 squeeze play, essentially. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't hear nothing about this one during that time. I didn't hear nothing about this one on Twitter, nothing. So, like, everything's gonna melt up when we hit this stage right here. I can only imagine, like, how much buying pressure is really stored up for this fucking kind of move. Wow. What was the high? $20, man. All the way down to $4 low. And then it goes to $88. Like, dude, this is like, this was an even bigger squeeze than AMC. At the time. And look how much buying power, I guess, or sentiment there was behind, like, AMC and GameStop. And then, like, here's fucking Piedmont Lithium. Like, just chilling in the background. It's going crazy. Like, I didn't hear about this one. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was, like, popular back, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I knew this shit even existed. So, all right. And then he says Neo. Now, I know of Neo. I do know of Neo. Oh my god. Look. So, do you see this move here? This right here to here? Look at your dude. I'm telling you guys, man. These descending channels are just apparent across the board. They're happening over and over and over again. Okay. Trading in the channel range. Uh-oh, you hugged it. Because obviously, look, if this would have came to touch the bottom, This shit would have been at fucking negative $2. That shit's impossible. Look at this descending channel that played out over the year. And then let's go to here. Let's just try to use this as a channel. Let's just see. And mind you, by the way, look at your price range here. Look at your price range here on Neo. This is much larger, which tells me you're going to exceed this all-time high. This is ridiculous what we're seeing right now. And this one's actually fucking even tighter, I believe. Let me not gas it real quick. Let me... Oh my god, guys. You can't make this up. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Look at this. Look at the... Are you kidding? Are you actually kidding me? Comes up, curls down, and goes. Comes up, curls down, and goes. Bro, what a find. Can we get a W in the chat here for Steve? Because he just found a killer right here, dude. Steve just found a killer. And guess what? This is gone. Why? And look at this. If you were to, from this point, like I said, come back down to look at this channel, negative $2 is impossible. You can't be negative fucking stock. So look at this. Look how it's floating above the bottom channel here. Same exact thing. Floating above the channel. And if you were to come down to kiss the channel, well, you're negative $3-4 fucking dollars. You can't do that. This is nuts. All right. Let's check it out though. Let's go. This is how we're gonna run this one. This is gonna be ridiculous, guys. This is a 66x play. Hold on a second. Let me double check the corp action stuff. Did they do splitting? No, they didn't. Oh my god. All right. Hold on a second. Let's go with the... I'm not looking up arrow time dynamics. I know they don't fucking exist. You didn't get me with that shit this time, Rooster Man. All right, I'm gonna give this bitch a crack. Let's see. We're gonna go here. Boom. Boom. No, we can't even do that. It's retarded. That doesn't make sense. Hold on a second. I don't want to do this. How am I gonna run this on this one? This is so fat. I think this is gonna exceed 420 something. Hold on. I gotta fucking... Oh, this is on the weekly, dude. Hold on. I'm bugging. Let me see if I can get some better action in here. Ooh. Ooh. Like, your low is here, and I guess that's it? Like, that doesn't make sense, though. Am I bugging? Am I doing this shit wrong? That's fucking ridiculous if that's... if I'm, like... What? Oh my god, no way. This was a mega squeeze play, dude. What? Like, you can't even do this. Like, so... Oh my lord. Is there any way that I can change this to, We're just gonna go this shit. This is a fucking 60. No way, dude. This is actually nuts. He says, look at Steve said, look at the MACD. Like, yeah, bro, it gets to a point, like, even with the fib extension and shit, you can't measure it anymore. These moves are like, dude, a 66x move is just stupid. Okay, let's just say, dude, no, like, if we repeat... Hold on a second, actually, I got an idea. This is actually nuts. I mean, it's pretty much back to where it started. So, yeah, minimum, guys, this one could be going from 490? Like, if we were to, like, repeat the pattern of break, then minimum, you would come, like, back up and do this again and get a double top, maybe. I still think that's a crazy move. He said, look at the MACD. Hold on. Let's see. Like right here? Yeah, the breaking point would be about the same, dude. So $4.90 to $66 double top would be, whoa. That, what is that, 10, 11x, 12x move? Something crazy like that. Right there. All right, let's see the MACD. I'm just like kind of blown away about that right now. Oh, that's the weekly. The fucking daily MACD already flipped. I might have to buy this shit come Monday. I ain't gonna lie. But let's see something real quick though. Like, look at that. Hold on a second. I'm tripping. Where's it? God damn. Did a big push right there. Like, well, that's nothing. But so it's curling up now. Looks like it's starting to try to do something like that. Like, I want to see what the MACD looked like during the 2021 right here. Holy shit. Like stair stepping until I had this fat rip. So you're looking for up to 6.4 maybe ish. Oh shit, go back. Way down here. Okay. So we're looking for like a 6.4. Dude, we're nowhere near. Oh my goodness. We're nowhere near where that thing went. Yeah, man, this one looks like pretty solid. Look, MACD is green. I know you get some chop in here, but these are all curling up. And again, these moves could be so explosive, like it don't even matter. Like, as long as you're in the proper direction at that point, it's all up in the air at that point. But I don't see this coming down. It's impossible. It can't come down to the bottom of this channel. Let me see the I'm about to pass out looking at this shit right now. It's kind of crazy actually, the setup. Look at your EMAs. They're right here clustered together, which we already just talked about that a million times. They're curling up. If they cross the 200, all these, including the 100, dude, let's another thing I like to do is see the positioning of your EMAs like they were in the past. Like, and sometimes you got to eyeball this shit because it's hard. But they look to me in a very similar position. Fanning down and up. Price action even position-wise was... Yeah, look at this, man. You're 50. You're 50. Right there. There's your top of your channel, and you're about to approach it. So your 50 is right near the top of your channel back here. This is a nutty-ass repeat. But yeah, like your EMAs are even looking like they're in the same position before the big run. And again, this right here is what I'm more like concerned about, is like seeing that. That tells me, like, look at your peak here, you come down, this curled up and broke. This is curling up and is going to break those lines. This is Neo. Anybody that just popped in, like, we're seeing a repeat fractal take place, and this is a bigger scale, so you're down here. You're really man. And this has been drawn out more. 2 years. 3 years ish. 3 years, man. And so one thing, at least, like, and again, like I incorporate some of the Wyckoff theory stuff in some of the trading viewpoints that I have, and just, you know, how I strategize it. And one thing he does say is that when you have, like, the longer a move takes, the bigger the push is going to be. That's one key thing that, like, it will always stay true, because, like, anytime you have a bigger iteration of a previous move, you could get an even bigger wave up. So I'm just saying minimum. Like, this could definitely just double top. But again, when it comes to stock progression overall and the market progression overall, okay, so imagine it this way. things only get more expensive as time goes on, right? Just from a whole macro standpoint. It's not like things like get cheaper. There may be times where things are cheaper, and let's just say for stocks, like I just told you, we have a market crash, things will drop. Like you'll get a 40% drop on some of them, but to be fair, a lot of the stock market shit is so overvalued anyway that those drops mean nothing, right? You're actually just coming down to like real earth, like real logical numbers. Let's just say it that way. So with that being said, as things become more expensive, right, you would expect a progression to at least occur like that, right? Maybe you get a fucking push to like $80 to $100 on NEO, which would be nuts. But that's what I'm seeing here, though. It's like these longer, drawn out moves, though, could be much larger. This one looks freaking solid. And it's like NEO, I was like, dude, NEO would have been the last one I was thinking of. So thanks again to Steve for putting us onto this one. He's got this one. I think this would be your best setup right here, dude. I think NEO is like your best setup right now. Out of the ones you showed me, this is like crazy potential. Right? Like, this is a 12x move. $12x move here, man. Same channels repeating, except bigger here. Like I said, much bigger. And even the turnaround point's a little higher, right? Like here, so this is why I think it's probably going to go past 66, 67. You have this turned around. It broke at 433, and you're like at 533. Wait, you would be at 533 for the break. So basically a dollar higher. So, let me see this real quick. Could they even they can't get this down. This can't go anywhere but up at this point. If it goes down, it's going to be in the negative. If it comes down to the bottom channel here. Like, and it's resting on the breakout support of the fucking previous move. This is another thing. It's literally clustered right here, dude. There you go. This is your time frame right here. They could stretch it out. Yeah, fine. Into September. I think this is going before September. I think this is like ready to go now in like the next 4 weeks, maybe. I mean, it could go at any time, like 2 weeks. Nuts. Wait, you know what, too, we could do? Because when we go back, let's see how deep this shit was real quick. We'll say we are here, right? On the V up, so right here, one. Let's say we're at this candle. Right here. From here to here. That makes... Right here. We could be potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, guys. 5 weeks. Yeah, 4 to 6 weeks. Okay, I was pretty deep. I was pretty decently on with that assessment. 4 to 6 weeks from this bitch really going crazy. And then at this point, it's weeks of just upside. So, holy crap. How deep is this going? Like, what is this? Like 10 weeks straight? This is where I think the market melt-up's coming. Dude, this is a really good indicator of the market melt-up. Because you're from June 2020. I'm going to just count the weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Even 26 weeks of this kind of melt-up is really crazy. That would push us to like winter. So, and again, one thing also from the Wyckoff perspective is he also says that fast patterns can play out as well. And what he means by fast patterns is that like they don't necessarily have to take the same length of time, because things are obviously going to be different in the conditioning of the market, right? Even though you might be in like this phase where you're melting up, how fast you get up there is going to change. And also too, you got to remember, you now have a pathway, a previous road paved. And when you have that previous road paved, it's much easier for you to go back up. You now have your markers, right? It's very simple. So this is like 26 weeks right here, which, geez, dude, what is that? 6 months from now? Am I bugging? No, it's half a year. It's 6 months. So that would be your April, May, June, July, August, September, right going into the deathly October potential meltdown of the market, the start of the meltdown of the market. Maybe in October, maybe it's between October and January, right? Let's like we could have some wiggle room for our top, but like this here, if you get the same setup, even if it repeats to the T, dude, you're still within this year of this topping point. So that is pretty crazy to see that play out like that again. And who knows, maybe it happens in half the time. Maybe it's 13 weeks. Shit, maybe it's 12 weeks for all we know, right? Like a 3-month period. Maybe it's 3 months. But once you get out of these ranges, you're pretty much attacking these areas here. It's really that simple. It's like you're gone. And then this would be your top. You'd want to break it like this. This is your weekly look of the chart. But for Neo, like same pattern playing out. Descending channel, you found support, you flattened out, right? Because it didn't just keep dying down here, and it had no choice really. They're gonna be worth nothing. So this is extremely similar. And to be fair, I could even yeah, it looks good. I'm not even gonna try to fuck it up. It looks good. Wow. Big pushes coming, dude. I'd be surprised, like, if, is this the Chinese car company? I think this is the Chinese-based, yeah, car company, right? That they had their own little, like, cabs and stuff like that. Steve said, look at the Bollinger Bands on the daily. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Let's check it out. Let's delete this crap. Fucking Bollinger Bands are probably ready to explode. Bollinger Bands. Whoa. Yeah, they're tight. Oh, man. That right there is ridiculous, man. Look at how tight it already broke the top band to a degree, right? It kind of wicked back in. But again, like, let's just pay attention to, so, you know what we'll do? Not gonna matter. This one over here was fucking crazy. What the hell happened over here? This one went like, oh my lord. This is goofy looking over here, but still, I mean, that's just the holy crap. Oh no, there we go. That's what I wanted to see right there. Look. Again, identical setup over here. Right? If you bring it down, you can see the tightening here. And then it just fucking opens up. Once they open up like that, these aren't ready yet to fully pop open. Once those bloom, it's over. They're releasing that thing. Released a Kraken on that one. That one's done. Wow, man. They just fucking popped right open over here. That was nuts. Jeez, this one's scary. And you know what though, Steve? I don't know how many people are really in on this one. I don't know how many people really know about this. Also, okay, check this out. So he's got the Bollinger Bands. That looks great. Another good point. Another good indicator. I love that too. Let's just drag this thing here out to here. It starts to really narrow. And then you would have your bottom trend. There you go. Pretty much right in here, right? Am I in the fuck? I'm on that weekly. Whatever. It's better to look at the weekly anyway, because it's just so hard to see it in comparison. But there you go. Like, guys, this is exactly what Unity and Rivian are doing right now. Same thing in their descending channels. So this is Neo. we have an ass load of setups like this that are ready to bust and go ridiculous. So you respected that support line when it V'd off, never broke back down, obviously had no choice, and then you broke the channel and went crazy. So look at this one here. Similar setup. You didn't even get to touch this yet, and it fucking is already ready to go. But again, it really doesn't have room to fall. A little bit, $2 maybe. Can I get this thing up more? This stuff. It's like really slanted. That looks pretty decent though. Angles the angles, I guess, not too bad. It's makes sense. Either way, that's tight in there. Either way, it's ready to go. You can't just come down. So this thing's ready to bust up for another. Looks like squeeze type of play. I wonder what the news is going to be for this one, right? How are they going to paint this picture? What's going to be the excuse? Oh, China! Oh, we're fucking. We're gonna make a deal and give the United States. You know, we're gonna have them buy our fucking taxi cabs. I don't know. I'm just making shit up. Oh my god, you never know, dude. Let's see what he says. Steve said, Neo, add Keltner channel, and you'll see the BBs pinch through. Okay, got you. I just think at this point, EMA position the same, trend the same, pattern the same, everything looks the same, Bollinger Bands the same, they're pinched up anyway. Those are gonna blow the hell up. Dude, I think you might have just sold me on this one. I think you might have just sold me on this one because again, I like these setups right here. Maybe I'll add this one to the list because I've been building positions in like all these kinds of setups right here. But this Steve, man. This is another one. This is, like I said, one of the best ones I've seen today in terms of where it's at and the identical pattern playing out. And even you could even get a little bit. You don't have to be as rigid. You can hug this fucker like this. Again, you don't have to be so cute with the pattern. And you got that right there. I mean, this thing could bust any minute out of this area. Like end of the month would make sense pretty much. Going into May, like that zone, if you don't get it right now, but you got no real room to breathe. So that looks good. I mean, even when you smush the channel down and tighten it up a little bit. Same here, like you could even go like this. Just to make it make more sense. Yeah, I mean, this thing here, guys, it's pretty nutty. Very, very similar in nature. So Neo, that's for sure, man. That's a nice one. That one looks really crazy. Like I said, I would be even happy, like even if they got me to like here or here. If they got you to, you know, $44, dude, or $50. And maybe it doesn't touch. I mean, I just don't see why I wouldn't at this point. I mean, if you do all that, you might as well just go to the exact top of this thing. But I mean, at the end of the day, if they give you even that run, 10x, dude. There's so many 8 to 10x to 12x plays that are coming that people are just gonna be like, whoa. That's nuts, man. You know what we'll do? We are going to even your super trend. Did this thing flip yet? No, they got it flipped down, I guess. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. What about on the daily? Oh, it's green on the daily. Yeah, your super trend flipped on the daily for Neo. And you already got that reaction. It's fucking out of this world. When that thing goes, yeah, this is absolutely gone. And to be honest, you don't even need, like, let's just be God damn it, stop it. Damn. Let's just say, let me get rid of the super trend. Let's say you get this move right here. It's going to be enough. Let's just say you get this move again. Just like that. Simple. It doesn't even matter if it came here. It doesn't even matter if it came here. You broke the channel. And I would think that that would be your turn up. You would be now seeing over the next 6 months this go crazy. And then even if it's ready to go here, you're certainly out of the channel. And again, I told you, once you break this, you're coming to the bare minimum, the top of it. You're coming to the bare minimum, 24 bucks. So you can have fast patterns, and guys, and you can have a slow pattern. But again, it's all about like, where's the market timing? And if the market is in this accelerated rate, you're going to get the fast pattern. If it is in the slower pattern, and maybe the market sell-off is not coming at the end of this year / winter, going into 2026, maybe you are going to have like the steady pull up. Like maybe you'll go to the 24, and that will be like your main push. And then after that, you'll get up here and maybe trade in this range on top before having the next melt up move. So maybe it will work in a wave like that. And I can only see like really 2 pushes at it. Like this being a push, maybe this being a push here, and then boom, you're at your top. It'd be like a 3-wave thing, if anything. And I would still imagine that that's going to happen, what, even over a year? I mean, what are we talking about? This whole move here was 6 months. So, I mean, and again, though, too, remember I said fast pattern, like 2021 was a crazy fast pattern. How this played out. It actually might have went, yeah, it finished off in 2021. So 2020 to this point, yeah, it was pretty rapid, the movement. But I do think, though, in the market, like how I have SPY looking right now, I think we're at that point too, guys. I think we're still at this. I think we're at that point again where you played this out here, and I think now you get to the point where you hit your tops, your melting tops, right? Where things just start going bananas. I think we're at that point now. And you've already basically, to be fair, you've played this similar, this is kind of uglier. You've played this out like over and over again with these channels like this. Whatever. This one's like tinier. But you've had them over and over again. 1, 2, 3. Maybe it's time to just go. Maybe this last move, it's like the V shape, and then you get the top out. Maybe, like I said, you hit your 700 range on the SPY, and that's going to push all these plays that Steve and what I was going over here really to those top levels, man. And we get that 2021 repeat action again. So I would think everything looks great. And here's the thing, like when you get to this let me see something real quick with Dogecoin. 5 minute. Look at this thing approaching 17.6. It's just like trading sideways right now. 30-minute Doge. Look at this shit. Have mercy. Dogecoin, like I've went over this one already, guys. I don't know if anybody's new. Guys, if you see the video and you're seeing the ticker symbols with AMC, Rivian, Unity, Bitcoin, Doge, whatever, if you really want to know what's going on with those, I'll do a quick update for you. But I've gone over these in the beginning of the stream, so I don't want to like spend an excessive amount of time on them. But if you're coming in for those specific plays, drop it in the chat down here and let me know. Like Steve's been doing, he's been dropping all his ticker symbols for me. But if you guys have anything else to see my perspective, or you want to know about AMC or anything, go ahead and comment in the chat for me, and I will go over it. I don't want to just like, you know, do stuff that you're not interested in. Like, I'm doing this for you guys. I already know what's going on with my plays, but I want to put you onto those. Steve has put us onto some plays. We were just looking at Neo. So if you guys have any other ones, or you want me to review again, the setups for Doge, whatever it is, you know, I'll do it if I can pull it up here. If they have it on the Weeble setup. So those just look at this creeping, like again, this is it, man. I think we're heading towards it, guys. And crypto's nice that we have crypto to sort of measure a lot of this stuff off of now, because wherever crypto is too, in line with the market, like you can usually figure out where you're at. And I've already talked about, Dogecoin doing 67% drop systematically from its highs before it reverses and goes back up again. And we're already seeing that. So these things look beautiful, man. Like, you're getting to the point where you are at the point of entry. Not financial advice. Do what you want. But in my opinion, this is what I'm doing. This is how I see the market right now. And I am actually putting positions in. I'm not in here fucking telling you guys to buy shit, and I'm not even in it, right? Like, Steve just put us onto a Neo play, and I'm gonna go buy some Neo. Like, I really feel that strongly about the setup on the chart. I'm gonna go buy that. So anything that I'm talking about in here, I don't own Bitcoin. I do own Doge, because I do believe, like, obviously the return here is going to be much greater than Bitcoin. Like, you pretty much are at that point. If you weren't in Bitcoin back in the day, then I don't know. Just for me, I'm not in it. But all these other plays, man, these are plays that I'm in. So I'm saying how I have been looking at the market, and all this last 2 weeks, I have been injecting money, periodically, right? When I see the moves playing out, little by little. I'm not saying I'm coming out here with 10 G's and 20 G's and doing that, but like I said, as you're seeing these channels develop and they're happening, well, I'm not a buyer up here. I'm not a buyer in here. I just became a buyer in here for Doge. Okay? And here's the thing. If they knife you down, even if they knifed me down here, I'm only here. It's not like I have to worry about getting back here to become profitable, right? Or break even. Right? I'm entering at the appropriate time in my eyes. What I see on the chart, down 67%. And if I see a historical pattern of this happening over and over again, well, I think you could say, I'm probably going to do that. I'm probably going to try to get in there. And so that's what I've been doing. I've been like, okay, you know what? I see the setups and I am entering. So I think you're at that point in the market where, like, you pretty much could give me any ticker symbol right now, and it's probably at a level where I think even Steve gave us a penny stock, for crying out loud, and that looked good. It was in a pennant, and to be fair, I'm not gonna even try to pretend like I know how penny stocks move in relation to I guess the real stock market. I don't even know if I'm even saying that right, but you know what I mean. Like, the penny stocks to the real fucking stocks that haven't gone to that level, right? Where they haven't been dropped off into the fucking pink sheet world or whatever. So I'm not sure how the penny stocks go when the market goes. If it's just everything is ripping, even the penny stocks, fine, I guess. You know what I mean? That would make sense because they're fucking extremely cheap. Like, they're fractions of a penny. But even the pennant that I made for one of the ones he showed us, like, looked really good. Like, it looked really solid. I think I had it out to like May for it to break the pennant at the tip of that pennant formation. So, I mean, all of these look good. And honestly, though, it kind of makes sense that the maybe the penny stock market goes last out of everything, because it's like the most pure speculative market, I guess, out of everything, even crypto, I would say. But yeah, it looks pretty phenomenal right now, no matter what you do. Except, like I said, I'm seeing the market come down from like the blue chip stuff, because your blue chips have been running like they were the first things to go, and it's always the case. And then you get to your mid cap, small cap, highly speculative stocks, right? Growth stock sector. They all start running in sort of a systematic fashion. So when you get that, you kind of know, all right, it's almost our turn now. If we're in these like smaller plays, right? You kind of know, all right, here we go. This is going to be the tipping point. And so looking at these, like, again, like if I'm looking at like Nike or something like this, you're probably like, oh, well, what's happening here? It's not really in the same position, even though it might still get some push, right? I don't think like these large caps are going to have anywhere near the moves that we're going to see with the small cap and the altcoins and shit like that. So small guy season here is pretty much upon us, I think, in my opinion, right? Like with these setups that I'm seeing, I feel like these ones are going to be the ones where you're getting the bang for your buck kind of thing. You know, these setups here look great. So for Rivian, this looks ready to break channel. Neo, like Steve just showed us, ready to break its descending channel. Finally, it looks like it turned up. Like, and again, if I showed you Neo again, like once you catch that support, this is like your reversal, your turning point. You kind of know, all right, I touched it. This is the all-time low. When it came down the next time, it stopped here. When it came back up, it bumped its head on here, came back down, but it stopped here, resting on the trend line. So this is when you know this is probably the turning point. And at minimum, if anything at all, if they create an accumulation phase out of it and you start to trade sideways for a little bit, that's fine too. I just said that I want to get out of these descending channels because, again, the price is only declining inside of a channel like this. Right? The longer this channel goes on, if you ever come down to this, you're looking at $1, dude, at some point. You don't want to keep doing that. You got to end these channels and at least come sideways at some point. Right? Rooster says 4-hour stream for the people tonight. Thank you, Mr. Fox. I know, I can't even believe I was on this long. But you know, it helps when people are in and they're asking questions though, and they have actual stocks that they want to look at and stuff like that. That's what I'm here for. So, like I said, man, I will I'll keep doing it as long as people have plays they want to look at. I know we got 8 people. If anybody's new here, guys, again, welcome to the stream. We're just reviewing the stock market plays going into the week. We were just talking about some of the news and just reviewing plays. Guys are sharing plays in the chat, and then we're just taking a look at them from my knowledge and their knowledge, right? You guys tell me your perspective, what indicators you're using, and I'll pull them up. And, you know, again, it's learning for me as well to see your setups on your plays like I have here on all of mine, right? Do you guys have anything else? I see we got 8 people up in here. Do we got any other setups that we want to take a look at? You guys have any plays that you're interested in? Drop them in the chat. Or if you need me to review things again, drop it in the chat so that you're not just sitting here staring into nothing. Right? If you want me to go back over AMC, GameStop, I'm fine to do that. But this is your time for me to go in depth, because when I drop videos daily, I don't like dragging people through the same mud over and over again. And I'm trying to cut down on the 18, 20-minute videos. I'm trying to get them down to like 10 as an update. But you guys got to subscribe. Got to like the videos. Make sure you're showing up on the daily so that you're up to date with us. So then I can give you the whole entire situation in a 8 to 10-minute video, and then you're good to go off, right, with your day. But if you're coming into the channel late, not paying attention, and you're behind, like I said, man, this is how we stay in touch, right? This is how we keep it going. We keep it consistent, so that you know what's going on as things develop right in front of us. Faraday, this one's a weird one too. Oh my lord. This is one that gets very, like, I know they did a split. Do not look at that and go, oh my god. I think they did a bunch of splits as well. I had to look at this on 4-hour maybe. Yeah, this is another pancake one. Yeah, this is ugly. Some of these ones that are down to like $1, it gets very tough creating ranges on them. Let me know, guys, if you got anything anything on your mind. We can even take a break from the stock shit, and you know, what's your favorite food? Right? We can do some icebreaker stuff. Let's look at Carvana again real quick. Dun, dun, dun. This is just probably this one makes me sick to this day. And honestly, too, like this one came right when like AMC was like really falling apart, and you're like, you could have like really recovered your whole portfolio with this move at that time if you were really down bad with it, but Rooster says my favorite food is AMC popcorn. It's actually not bad popcorn, though. I will say it's a really decent snack. Let's see here, dude. What other ones? Like, and again, like if you look at Microsoft, look at like Microsoft 2 during this next run. This is what I'm saying. Like, you could definitely, like, when this thing blows up, like, I think the blue chips are still gonna get some like pump, obviously, but like, let's just say you're repeating this right here, and you get something like this. I'm not saying there's like no money to be made on the blue chips, but I'm just saying that like it does get to a point where they've had their real run. And I only have this here because it looked like exactly like it was playing out again like that, but nonetheless. Like, you could still get Microsoft to 500-ish bucks, like a 100-point swing, right? And that would make sense. Like, look at the way it works out. Like, 338, another 100-ish dollars, you're right here to the next top. Another 100-ish dollars, you're at 535 nearly. Almost another $100 move, roughly. So that could be the top for that. You could get Microsoft that 500 to close it out. Steve said, how about PSNY's MACD? Yeah, I don't know if we looked at the MACD. I know a lot of the MACDs were busted up because of, you know, just this last week. So the MACDs, I've been kind of like, you know, a lot of them I was looking at, they were kind of like busted up, but let's see that for this one. And it actually saved my chart setup. So Steve in the chat put us onto this one as well. Descending channel, same thing. It's gone sideways in this descending channel, which is absolutely crazy. So, you know, what are your options with this one? Is like, you're here, you could come down to 49 cents, which would be a crazy move given the setup. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense for this to go anywhere but up, in my opinion, unless they're like really so sinister that these market makers know all these setups are happening. They're like, these fucking guys are going to gobble this shit up and they're going to kill us with these these big spring moves down, which would be absolutely brutal. But he said MACD. Yeah, you got MACD flip green here for PSNY. Yeah. This one's starting to flip green. There you go. And let's see, MACD signal line crossed above the blue line here. But what's interesting though is like, this is on the weekly, damn it. Why do I keep doing that? Even on the, let's keep her low. Yeah, she's flipping green. Came back up. It could cross back down, I guess, but I mean, look how close you are to the trend line too. So oh, and it's down here too, like, okay. So yeah, I mean, another push like this, where we positioned, we're basically right there. If we get another push like this up, this move, like I said, you're pretty much out of this channel. And like I said before, like, I can't remember which one it was. Was it Neo, right? I was like, if you take this trend line and you pop right here, I'll even take a piece of it. You don't need much to break this channel, and not even just a channel, but this accumulation structure right here. This zone of accumulation, the side-to-side action. This is the most side-to-side that you've gotten, was really to this point here and here. Steve says, PSNY, I'm thinking one more dip to about 103-ish. So for this one, Steve says 103 at $1.03 before she goes. You know, maybe, but like, let's see again with the EMAs where those are lined up. These are all, they're certainly clustered up here. Let's see. Guys, if you're new, jump in the chat here. Let me drop some ticker symbols down below. Let me know what you guys want to see. I have the core ones that are on the thumbnail that we're covering. But again, we're going over anything that you guys want to go over. So if you need me to review any ones, like I said, go ahead and let me know in the chat, and I will go over it. All right. So your 50s right here, Steve. I think with these clustered up like this tight though, and I get it. I know this is what your 50, your 10, your 20, the weaker of the EMAs really, but like the 50s right there to get claimed, and you would have to break the channel here that I have at least to get there. So you could get that pull, maybe a retest or something, but like really, what does it even look like? Come up. Maybe you get like something like this where you just come past it. Like maybe she doesn't necessarily come back down to $1.03. Well, actually, let me draw the trend line that it's been respecting. Actually, Steve, I don't know, man. Oh no, wait. You might be a genius here. You come back down. Maybe you touch the channel. Come down, go. It's got to be quick, though, I feel like. Like, maybe you come up to... What would that be? Maybe you do get your 50 bust right here. Maybe you come up, you just poke your head out of this channel. And like Steve's saying, maybe it's something like this, then down. To here? Would that make sense? Not really, would it? Am I bugging here? Hold on a second. Something like that, 106 maybe. Or that scenario doesn't happen. And like Steve's saying, maybe you just come down like this. It'd have to be like a... I feel like it has to be quick. Like that. Like the next candle comes in. This is kind of funky looking in here, but take this off. Yeah, maybe it's like maybe the price action comes back down one more time. I don't know if it even makes sense though. I mean, at this point you got 1, 2, 3, I guess it would be 4 fake out go, but like $1.23 down, 20-cent drop. Yeah, I guess that could shake some people's nerves a little bit. But if you know this trend line's here, you would respect it anyway. I feel like people, you've seen it here. The strength's there. Right? Hold on a second. I gotta shorten this baby right here. Like this, like... It's been like that, so I mean... I don't know. I think it could go, man. I think this could really go like at any point in time. It's there. I mean, they're not getting nothing out of that. They're not really getting nothing out of that move anyway. You're talking like 20, what was that, 20 cents, I guess? The fiends out there waiting for their entry. They're like, I'm waiting for that dollar. Waiting for that $1.03, man. It's like, bro. Fucking, I'm getting in this shit before I miss the train. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at, though. That's just me. I'm not that greedy. Especially when you know, like, these bigger moves are coming anyway. Like, what's 20 cents to me if I know that I'm at least going to consume the channel, get up to the $5? I'm going to get a 5x play. Not really that mad about it. And again, that's just the top of the channel. And then you have these right here that you could easily eat up to $8. Depending on the market speed. But I would say scenario A is like scenario A is we're going to come to all the top of our channels on our plays. And then what happens is, like, if you burst through them, you come back down. Maybe you start to do a little sideways action. Like, you come all the way to this channel. You could come down and just kind of play sideways action a little bit. And then start on that final last push move, start eating these levels to the upside. And those ones can happen very rapidly. So that's just the A and B scenario. It's like, do it the slow way, or you just bust this channel open and you start doing these like little like jabs up every single day, pretty much for like a 2-week straight period, which would be crazy anyway. But that's typically how long it lasts. You know what I mean? Rooster says AKBA is another stock I have in my portfolio, was given as free stock from Mumu at first. Let's see if Mumu sent you up for failure. AKBA. AKBA. Why do they keep giving out? They be giving you guys the therapeutic stocks, which is funny. But I don't know about this one. They don't have no splits or anything. This is like a pharmaceutical company. Is this in the bioscience shit? Whatever. This one's actually already reversed, it looks like. You are at least holding from the low here all the way up. Let's just say a little fake out move right here for the sake of the channel, the trend line. You can even tighten this bitch up a little bit right there. Let's just say something like that. There we go. Boom, boom. Oh, nope. Boom, boom, boom. This one's busting right now. So you do have. Did you get up here yet? Nah, it's definitely gonna take this level though. It's definitely taking the 293, no doubt. So funny enough, like how I had the descending channels come down and I had the trend line going up, like you could draw this up like this. And this is really stretching it. Like, by the way, this is going to be really stretching it. Like, this is nuts. So, ascending channel wise, I guess it's like, yeah, you could make this an ascending channel really. But it looks like it's getting tighter up there anyway as it's moved up. So if I go like this, let's just say from here, yeah, that same trend line. And I'll take, how do we want to go with this one right here? Like this, maybe? This be the best option. And then like this. Bring your shit back. Come on. Ugh. Come on. Yeah, it's sort of like almost megaphony looking. An expanding megaphone kind of thing in a way. If I open it up a little bit more. Yeah, this one's already on the up and up, it looks like. Yeah. Go to weekly. So what could happen with this setup though? I wonder if like you didn't get another, you only got one touch here. This one could, I mean, it looks like a lot of strength in here. But would you come up to this, kiss back down? That'd be huge. That'd be a big drop. But again, this is a whole different area that I'm not really into. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm bugging here if I'm tweaking. No, I think this looks pretty. I mean, it's already bounced at that level. So clearly it didn't like that. So I guess what could you make like another trend in here? Like this? I'll just tighten it up a little bit. Not make so rigid. We see something like that. Boom, boom, go up, boom. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, it's trending in the right direction anyway. Interesting. This one's very freaky looking, but I don't know. Like chicken foot. Anyways. Whatever. Even A. Smith, I'm just kidding. A. Smith. What do you think of D Nut? These nuts? Let's see. Is this Dunkin' Donuts or something? Or is it Krispy Kreme donuts? Holy shit. What happened to Krispy Kreme? I thought everybody liked Krispy Kreme, dude. Krispy Kreme, dude. Oh, look at this shit. Oh, okay, so Krispy Kreme. Bro. You just have to be a fan. If you're like trading Krispy Kreme. Let me see. Like, this is a very interesting setup. Another like descending channel setup right here, dude. Just fucking boom, 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 all the way down to the 531. That's got to be your spring. This has to be your spring for Krispy Kreme donuts. You know what I mean? This has to be the entry point, I feel like, for Krispy Kreme. Because like when you reverse off this, right? Where do you go from here? I guess the bottom. Technically, yeah, you could get to how long has this been going on for since it basically went live? 2021. 4 straight years of a descending channel. Basically, yeah. It looks like it was a breakout here and it just fucking was a super fake out for Krispy Kreme. So he says Krispy Kreme missed expectations. We didn't sell enough donuts. Boom, just fucking go down. Let me see. Was that in the last quarterly report? What the hell? What the hell happened? What the hell happened with this poor thing? Revenue was solid for 2024. What about annually? They made $3 million though. They made $3 million total net income wise, I guess. They were net positive 3 mil. About total rev 1.67. Bro, their revenue wasn't even that bad though. It was like only down like 200 million compared to the previous year. Like, that's weird. I think they're just trying to get cheap donuts, bro. Krispy Kreme donuts has now falling down to $5.38, meaning your Krispy Kreme donuts that were once... What the fuck do they even go for? I don't even know what a donut costs over there for Krispy Kreme. But I'm just going to say you're getting it half off now. You're getting Krispy Kreme 50% off. Okay? And I know y'all guys in the chat like those like cream ones. I know y'all like the vanilla cream ones with the glaze. Don't try to tell me you don't. I know damn well you guys be eating those cream-filled Krispy Kreme glazed. And you probably got, you know, they got people out here that got their kids selling them too. For fundraising, that's like horrible. What are you trying to do to us? You know what I mean? Look at this, man. Krispy Kreme, though. If this is the low point, I would say it would have to be. Almost. One, because they dropped it 50%. That's enough ass beating, I think, right there. From the all-time high, you're down 75%. So, you know what? Watch this is the recession one, right? Like when like we hit this crazy market crash, like this will be the one to fucking go to like $200. It'll be Krispy Kreme. Everybody will be buying like donut stocks. You know, everybody will be depressed during that time, so everybody will like eat like shit and get Krispy Kreme donuts. Their sales will go through the roof. Maybe this is the play. Maybe we're just looking at it wrong. But another thing too about Krispy Kreme, like there's not really a lot in here, dude. Like this pretty much started off as a straight descending channel. So like you could definitely come up to the top of this channel, like round out, and then come back down, but that would be like $3-4. The very end of this thing, I mean, you could keep going. Just depends. I don't have enough data at this point, but to go like this, like that's about as far as I could take this baby. And at this point, you're at 30 cents. So are you going to keep bouncing in and around in here? Maybe they just, maybe. Just delist this shit. It has not created a support line yet. Like usually with these kind of channel setups, I want to see stuff like this. Like I would like to see Krispy Kreme come up, down, touch, and just keep riding this trend line up until it breaks the channel. So until you see that, bro, you don't really... It's down 75%. So like one could look at this and say, yeah, it's, you know, market's turn, maybe, you know. But are you going to get the crazy channel break? I don't know. So Steve says, in my opinion, donut will be going lower, MACD diverging downward. Dude, yeah, but you know what? I think, Steve, what they're gonna have to do though, like if they, well, you know what? Not all these descending channels have to be like, I mean, they're usually very bullish setups, but if they really violate this channel and it breaks, like you're gonna just knife through. You're just knifing, like it already did that here. And Steve's saying on the MACD, he said it flipped down. Yep, 100%. Just all the way down. But you know what though? I want to see, and look at the red volume. The red volume is still, we still, that's on the weekly. Damn it, I keep doing that. Okay, so red volume is dying on the daily. And this signal line could definitely curl back up again, which I think it's going to, because the market, I think, is going to have this next rip. So for you Krispy Kreme lovers in the chat, again, make sure to subscribe to the channel. I am doing daily videos. I am live streaming on the weekends. We're covering stocks. We're trying to make money. So go ahead. Don't forget to do that so that you can follow along as we are all trying to get our Bugattis, our McLarens, right? Just make absolutely fucking stupid purchases as we get rich. Please, guys, do not forget. Don't forget about me. I won't forget about you when I'm in the McLaren. You need to ride home. I got you. I'm getting about 4 fucking miles to the gallon on that. So I hope you live close. But anyways, MACD though is trimming down on the sell volume though, bro. So yeah, I guess you could, you know, what I think they would do with this one, and I'm just gonna be real, and I spent way too much time on Krispy Kreme donut stock right now. But honestly, what I think they're doing is like, dude, they might go like this, and just like it'll just follow with the market, because that's what's gonna happen, even for plays like this that had bad, like you said, earnings or whatever. It'll trend up, and then they'll just keep descending it up and down. And this one has room, like the one that you showed, Steve, with like Neo, bro, that cannot go any lower than that channel. Like, I want people to understand that right now, that like you can't be a negative play. You're just going to be wiped off the market. So like this one has, even if I brought this all the way out to fucking 2027, it would just be, let's say right here, 80 cents. Like, dude, this one's got time still to still actually be within a reasonable number price wise. But like what Steve was showing us earlier, and I actually still have it drawn up for Neo, as like this is repeating a very similar pattern. Back here. Really stupid, crazy play. But like, if you see the difference in the channel setups, guys, too, and this is what I was just telling our guy, Alex, in the chat, for Krispy Kreme, right? Like, when Neo hit this point, came down, like, it really couldn't break, bro. It couldn't come down here. You really needed to hold this trend line, I think, because I don't really have any other indicators out here other than the trend lines and, you know, the basic like EMAs and stuff like that. Like, there's not much to really go off of at that point. I mean, your volume profile, which was like pretty much topped right there, I guess. But I'm just saying, like, from a trend standpoint, if you broke this channel, this shit was gone. It was off the market. It was in the negative. The price can only go so low. Like, you could get a maybe a knife like this and then come back up through the channel. That's possible. But like, look what you'd be talking about. $2 down to like 50 cents or something in here. 80 cents. Like, that would just not make sense for the setup at the time. And so for the Krispy Kreme situation, you know, as it's popping down like that, there's still time for it to come down to the channel. Like right here, dude, like Neo can't go to negative $2.80. Like, just don't make sense. So when you see the channel setup, some of them are developed. Like, once you get this move, like if I just kept this pushing, why are you being so difficult? There you go. Like, once you get this final stopping point, like, you have to stop this bleeding. And it's so crazy because, like, if I like twisted this chart and made it flat, this portion right here, if I made it flat, like, look at this. It's like, it like touches the channel, but like it fucking curls over. Like, it's almost inverted the way it touches the channel. Boom, then comes off for the V. I guess because I am like spacing it out. Like when I look at it like that, it looks fucking really crazy. But when you spread it out like this, essentially touched it and you never went back to it again. That's what you have to look for a lot of these similar setups right here. All right. So right here, dude, is where we're at in present day. This thing looks absolutely ready to go. But yeah, donut stock, not looking too good. I wouldn't even play even with the euphoria of the market. It could be a meme. They could really make Krispy Kreme a meme, though. Let's be real. Steve says, LOL, I made the same mistake. I was looking at Donut Weekly, too. Oh, yeah. And then, what? What did Rooster say? He said, room 40D nuts. Don't even know what he's talking about. But a lot of these, dude, let me see, because we're getting into the night hours, so let me see if freaky shit's happening yet with Doge. Is it still playing around in here? Let's look at the 1 minute recently. Is it still chop trading, basically? You got a little bit of like inverse head and shoulders almost fucking on the 1 minute. Like inverse head and shoulders right there, I guess. Even on the 5 minute, yeah, it looks really clear, apparent. I don't know how much I buy into the patterns, like in the lower time frames, though. Like, I know some people, like, I don't know if anybody in here day trades like setups like that. If you guys look for those like mini patterns, like within the macro structure, like, I don't know, that to me gets fucking really nuts. But Dogecoin here with the spring coming out of it, this baby looks ready to go. Minute by minute, every 30 minutes, man, we're getting closer to the trend. We're getting real close to it. The only way they can buy time for Dogecoin is if Dogecoin has like a plunge down to 16 cents again, like this. But they're running out of space with the channel, at least the technical setup. They're running out of space here. Like maximum they could push the shit to the actual point on the 20th. So like 6 days. But I just doubt that's going to happen. Unless they try to paint FOMC as a way to bring the market down in some way. You guys know how it goes. Like it could come here and they could go like that and then it could go the fake out. Like, dude, the wildest shit is, right? Because we're at this crucial moment, if you're not paying attention to this, for a lot of stocks and like crypto and whatever, well, I guess not crypto, because crypto, like, you know, people, I don't know if you can even do like put options and shit on crypto, but like a lot of people will see like naive reactions to the news, right, quote unquote, and like let's say you got a knife down, people would be like, let's say if this was a stock, they'd be like, oh shit, I'm loading my puts now, everything's coming down, market's gonna crash, and then they would fucking send it with this setup. So those quick knives will just get ate right off the rip. But they try to get people to come, they try to bait you into that kind of setup though, or like maybe like a double bottom. People will see like, so even technical traders, like we can even get shook out because it's like, dude, if you see it break this line, you might be like, oh fucking it's over, and the news will be so bad, everything's terrible, the world's on fire, and then like the minute it touches that, boom, and then it's all of a sudden like, wait, what happened? Oh yeah, matter of fact, it's actually not as bad as we said it was going to be, we overestimated. And then they fucking start changing their tune. Like, no, dude, gotta stay true to the game. And that's why I said, like, with the whole options thing, you guys gotta be very careful with that stuff when we get to these crucial moments. Like, when it comes to accumulating, like if you're doing like shares and like just adding crypto, like at least right here I feel good. I've been entering Dogecoin here. I didn't enter Dogecoin up here. Like, and I wouldn't anyway. Even if it came like, even if it, let's just say reversed here and kept going, I still wouldn't buy it here. At that point, I'm not in it anymore. But the fact that you got the 67% pullback and Dogecoin's ready to reverse, it's done it every time. 67% drop, run. 67% drop, run. 67% drop, we're expecting another run. And at some point, Dogecoin needs to, holy shit, not the monthly. Dogecoin needs to come to a new higher low. And I'm not going to lie, I feel like the next time the run's all over, like where will Dogecoin go next? Like as its absolute bottom, like you could see here, 5 cents, 4 cents, right? I would think at some point, like you may start, you know, maybe like 15 cents could be the new bottom for Doge. Like if it goes to $1.30 or whatever, like this could be it right here. Like maybe this will be your new low and you'll never see these numbers again. Like maybe you'll never see the 5 cent range again. You'll be very lucky if you get that in the future, I think. Because at some point, this value is going to continue to inflate. It's very popular. I think this is like number 8. It's in the top 10 crypto coins. Like this thing is like a forever. And with big celebs backing it, like Elon and them, like I just feel like this one's going to be one of those forever meme coins that made it, that didn't die. It's just always going to be there. So I do think that that would be interesting. Like, you know, maybe 10 cents, you'd be lucky if that's your bottom like this. 12 cents, like it comes down, like after the whole thing's all said and done, 90% drop or whatever. Maybe it does do that. And that's it. That's your new low. But I think that's it, guys. I was in this thing for a long time. My freaking butt is like glued to the chair right now. We're waiting for these breakouts to happen, man. So I appreciate everybody stopping by. If you're new, like I said, man, drop a sub. And also drop a comment, right? Let me know what your thoughts are. If you guys have any ticker symbols in the future that you want me to look at, man, like I said, I will be here. And we'll keep going as the market continues to develop, okay? So I appreciate you guys stopping by. I think I'm going to end it there. I am not going to do a live stream tomorrow as it stands. Maybe I will. I don't know yet. But I appreciate you guys. And I will see you guys in the next one. I'll be dropping a video probably Monday, right? After market close. And we will go from there. Like I said, see you guys in the next one. I appreciate you. Steve, yep, I got you there, buddy. I see you, man. I appreciate you too, man. Thanks for showing us the Neo play, dude. That was huge. Super clutch. Super clutch play. Because of you, I definitely will be buying Neo, even if I don't give a fuck. Whatever happens, happens with it. If it doesn't come to fruition, I think it's an amazing setup. I love it. I'm definitely going to be getting into some Neo. So appreciate that one, man. No matter what happens with it. That was awesome. So, all right, guys. My eyeballs are fried. I will see you guys on Monday. Let's hope for the best. Good luck with your trades out there, guys. Stay sharp, stay strong, stay mentally tough. Remember, the news is just bullshit, right? It's a tool, right, to shake you out of these positions and out of these beautiful looking setups, okay? So, guys, I will see you then. All right, Monday, we're back at it again. And again, at the end of the week, look for another live stream Saturday. All righty? Bye-bye.